Hello, hello. Oh god, why can't I hear my Anyway, nice to know that my mic's working, I guess. There we go. Hello, we are here. As you can see by my title, tomorrow's my birthday. But that doesn't matter right now. Because today I'm gonna get bitch slapped by more Penacony. Because that's all Penacony does, is
nice.
mindfuck and bitch slap. Basically, all we got here. So, last we left off, we saw the scene where Venturine and Sunday were talking, and Sunday kind of like cursed him. I don't even know what Sunday did exactly, but basically said you have only a few hours left to live. So that's fun. And we left off currently with Topaz. We met Topaz. Hey Jasper, thank you for the happy early birthday. I haven't seen you in a while. Welcome in. Optional talk to Topaz first. So that's what we're gonna do. Because I'm guessing that the people over there are the Bloodhounds. Which I think Gallagher's with the Bloodhounds, but I'm not entirely sure. Anyway, hi Topaz.
How does it feel to be in business with a Venturine?
Fantastic.
I bet you're not used to it.
He's quite the character.
That's just his style. All or nothing is his mantra. He's always cozying up to his clients while egging them on to undertake some dangerous assignment with him. But everyone has their merits, so I won't comment further.
You have a baby? Hey, yo. That's great. Congrats. That's also crazy. Jeez.
But Venturine's luck has always been good. He's always closed all his cases without a hitch, and basically never lost a gamble.
Everything's doing
Which is
good
why,
with
on the issue of retaking
Penacony,
Penacony,
that's a lot.
I'm watching with keen interest. As for the two cases, apologies, but I don't have much info on them either. All I can do is ask you to keep digging for more details.
Quote unquote. I don't believe in death in any of these games, so I don't know how real their deaths are, but we will see, I suppose. That was lackluster. Okay. Hello to random NPCs.
We're carrying out our captain's orders. What do you want?
I did not expect him to start speaking like that.
We made a mistake last time, and we're working hard to rectify it now. We don't have time for anything else. Surveilling the IPC executive Topaz, ensuring that she stays put at the Reverie Hotel during her time on Penacony. We've got the right one this time.
Can we stop with the whole everyone's sus by each other? Groups? Most people stopped existing, really, of the main groups. Pyro and I still hang out quite often, though. That's about it. Like, best friends is still a thing, but most people don't really hang out there very often. But yeah, most people kind of split off to do their own things.
So that's it. They were the pair who were after Firefly at the time.
Oh yeah, they were the two that were after Firefly.
It's you again. Back for more trouble? We're not afraid of you this time.
Well, spit it out. Stop bothering us if you've nothing important.
So you know each other. Why do you keep running into people you've beaten up before?
It's not my fault they keep showing up. I've got business with your captain. Hungry.
That's right. We're investigating a murder for the family. Can we speak to your captain about the case?
And do you still play video games? It's a fun question, I guess. Because I don't really know. Do people with lives actually play video games? That's my question. As someone with no life, I can say that I do.
Hey! The security officer instructed everyone to shut their traps. before he returned from Dream's Edge. What murder? You'd better stop spouting nonsense.
There's been a couple of murders.
Yeah, that's right. We have nothing to report. Please leave.
Looks like they're not going to cooperate. But they did at least tell us that the captain is at Dream's Edge.
Why don't we just look for the security officer then? It's probably Gallagher, the one he mentioned, right?
Well, that was a whole lot of nothing. As per usual. Where are we going? Somewhere. Oh. My jacket is? Okay. I don't want to talk about world quests. Oh. I don't think I've ever teleported into the... Am I teleporting into the dreamscape?
Such tight security.
I see Gallagher
I
over there.
bet they're
Well,
stumped
shit.
by the case as well. Gallagher. Gallagher. Where could he be?
I didn't...
What? Oh, you didn't take it out. Hand it to me. I thought you took it out already. I thought you were just handing me my jacket. You want one? Or two?
Me.
Or three? Anyway, sorry about that. I don't want to talk about how many world quests I have. I don't want to talk about it. I don't do them very often. They're boring. They're boring, okay? Anyway. Hi, Gallagher.
Apologies.
No,
The
God damn it.
Bloodhound family is running an investigation up ahead. No unauthorized personnel allowed.
But I know that guy.
Hold on a minute. I think I've seen you before. The gray-haired one.
You're just stating an obvious thing about my appearance.
How much trouble have you stirred up exactly on Penacony?
It's not my fault. Chief, you got the wrong guy. It's me, Clocky.
Not possible. It was you the last time, yelling about some clockwork friendship while beating me up with that silver-haired girl.
I did kick the shit out of him.
I'm not letting you get by this time. Please leave, or I'll have to get on my knees and beg you.
Please leave, or I'll have to get on my knees and beg you. Okay, bud.
Huh? What kind of heinous crime have you committed now?
I didn't commit heinous crimes.
Hold on, sir. We have documents authorized by the family that would aid your investigation. If it wouldn't trouble you, could we see this Mr. Gallagher?
Who exactly is this Gallagher you keep talking about? There've been a few people mentioning this name. Even the one with the gray hair.
He's like the leader.
He didn't send you all here?
Something sus is
It
happening.
was the security officer who dispatched us. That's all I can divulge.
Oh boy. The security.
He'll do. He's the one we've been looking for.
Sorry, no can do. The boss said that since it's a matter of the family's reputation, no one's allowed through.
The family.
Everyone, please leave. There's really no need for us to make things difficult for each other, right?
I could kick the shit out of you again.
We're really sorry for troubling you.
But I don't think Himiko will let me.
Let's think of another way.
Another way.
But there are birds up there.
That's it! Didn't they say something about that? What was it? Clockwork? That got this guy to change his mind?
Do you want me to use Clocky again?
Can you perform it again? That, clocky magic.
Even I can't use it for evil doing. Let's go.
Please?
I'll do it, why not? I like being evil. Yeah, what's up?
Sorry, no can do. The boss said that since it's a matter of the family...
Okay.
Everyone, please leave.
You already said this. But you're also aware the pencil sometimes when a person is in the good mood. So I'm making him happy. Last time I made him angry and then I beat him up.
Let me see what time it is now. Whoa, it's this time already. What? Time to clock out. And no one's gonna stop me.
Okay. That's cool. Well, that worked. He left.
What?
Uh-huh.
Huh?
This clockwork trick of yours, it's kinda dangerous.
Yeah.
At least he won't be getting in our way again.
I only use it for
Let's
good
go
and
find
beating
that
people
Gallagher
up.
and ask
It's
him
fine.
the intricacies of the case.
I was wondering what all the
Oh,
commotion
hi, bud.
was.
They let me walk to
Oh,
him, which is
it's you guys.
zapped me over there.
Welcome. Since you made it here, what can I do for you?
Hello, Mr. Gallagher, sir. Judging from your tone, it sounds like you were expecting us.
Miss Himiko,
Your
you're too
gloves.
polite. There's no need to call me sir.
Mr. Gallagher, you even know my name.
Of course I do. You folks are from the legendary Astral Express and honorable guests of the Watchmaker. I had an encounter with this gentleman in the golden hour. I remember that little silver-haired girl was there too.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for what happened to that kid.
Oh yeah, she's dead. Forgot. Slipped my mind.
This is also the reason why we've come to visit you, Mr. Gallagher. The Express can't just overlook the death of that child. So we've decided to help the family get to the bottom of it, in the hopes of getting justice for her.
Uh-huh.
The Nameless involved with the family. What an unpredictable twist of fate.
Happens, you know?
Why? What's wrong with the family?
Many things.
It's nothing. On Penacony, everyone loves the family. No matter how much one resists the beautiful dream, when the time comes, they too will find it hard to let go. Who wants to leave a warm nest? Just idiots, little kids, and inebriated fools.
Mr. Gallagher seems to be getting at something.
No, what?
You got it wrong. I'm not. You want to discuss the case? Sure, come with me. This is not a good place to talk. Let's go elsewhere.
Is it enough? What do you mean? Okay. That's not sus. At this moment on the other side. Sorry? Where am I going?
Even after that chilling
Oh,
tragedy,
yeah.
this dream is still running effortlessly. Other than the family of the Harmony, it's hard to imagine any other power in the universe that could sustain a building of such magnitude.
The family itself is a huge, perfect building. Like a living idol. Each member of the family sees themselves as a piece of the divine puzzle, revolving around a singular core and a shared ideal. Under their command, they loyally fulfill their roles, offering themselves while also receiving sustenance in return.
Singular Aeon and share. Okay, so they all follow the Aeon of the Eon of Harmony.
Interesting analogy.
Makes sense.
Perhaps that's why Penacony's beautiful dream has persisted for so long.
But the human body has its limits, and so does the divine's.
That doesn't sound like the kind of comment a Galaxy Ranger would make.
I thought we already established that.
Just
she's
pointing out
something
facts.
else.
Mr. Yang will definitely
Don't
have a better
rather
sense of
recall.
what's going on than I do.
Why do you say that, Miss Acheron?
The beautiful dream is crumbling. But not because of a particular eon, a particular faction, or a particular visitor. Its collapse stems from a certain inevitability of human nature. The family refuses to acknowledge this, and it has ultimately backfired and become a catalyst.
No.
As people immerse their souls in the dreamscape, where consequences and pain cease to exist, and only ease and pleasure prevail, they draw closer and closer to necrosis. Regardless of the perceived bliss, death looms as the inevitable conclusion.
That's cheery.
Also, this
Akron.
necrosis will diffuse and spread. One piece of the puzzle's mutation will eventually cause the entire building to shake, break, and crumble.
I have all of it. Oh.
In the end, the dreams that people built in the name of freedom became the cage that imprisoned them.
Freedom? I don't know what's happening.
I'm sure
thing
you've
dropped.
gained a lot
It's
from
really
this
scared me.
trip,
What the
Miss
fuck?
Acheron. Are you willing to share your findings with me?
Okay, why were you unstable?
Of
for a
course.
second? Can we chill?
That's
Oh shit, didn't mean to. Fuck. Sorry. She says there was some hilt of the sword.
Don't mind me. It's just a habit. Owing to events in the past, I've become easily forgetful.
Of course.
It's only when this sword is unsheathed that those hazy memories start to become clearer.
Take your time.
That should do it. I vividly remember everything that occurred on Penacony. Ask away.
Regarding the moment of daybreak, regarding the gilded hour, about the blue hour, about the moment of dusk, everything. I'm guessing I'm asking all of them, so we'll just
The
go from
moment
top
of
to bottom.
daybreak. I've heard that's where the Dawn Factory, which processes the foundation of the dreamscape, is located.
Behind the dreamscape's song and dance stand many imagination factories. Workers create all kinds of whimsical works day in and day out in their dreams. Then they return to reality and sleep on a narrow bed in a room. A far cry from luxury. They say it will suffice. Experiencing the bizarre and motley dreamscape is the best reward. There I encountered a young woman who had just come of age. The perfect time to indulge in beautiful dreams. Her greatest wish was to one day move to the golden hour and see the magnificent garments she had woven with her own hands. For certain reasons, her wish was difficult to fulfill. But I managed to bring her a garment.
Gilded Hour. It's said to be Penacony's currency center.
Yes, it is a fortress-like financial city, the economic heart of the dreamscape. The Pepeshi people of the Alfalfa family are there to keep it running, sending blood that is made from money everywhere on Penacony.
Right? I think so.
Everyone there is exquisitely dressed and always in a hurry. The greatest wish of the local Pepeshi people is for their future generations to work in the Gilded Hour. I've never met anyone who is willing to talk. I could only stand at the crossroads, watching crowds of people hurrying like the wind through the jungle of steel, only to deposit the alfalfa credits that they'd earned into the bank's vault. I don't know if they would open the vault door, but before I left, I witnessed a well-dressed Pepeshi person plummet from the sky, while those around him continued on their way, unfazed.
I hear the Blue Hour is very romantic. Do you have any tales to share?
Do I get to see all these places, or are we just gonna keep
Perhaps
talking
Mr.
about
Yang
them?
has heard. There is a large boat called the Eventide, anchored along the Sea of Dreams, where soft music and dancing persist endlessly every night. I ran into a wizened lady there. She was at the dock, waiting for her
Wizened?
long-departed lover to return, waiting for countless hours within time that stood still. In the humid sea breeze, she spoke of her own youth. Like many who desired wealth and love, they came to Penacony to pursue their dreams. Alas, her lover's consciousness was lost in the dark depths of the Sea of Dreams. Finally, she suggested we continue our conversation on a boat in the shallows. I agreed and boarded the boat with her. But she never said anything. Her eyes absent-mindedly gazing at the horizon for what seemed like forever. Finally, we retreated to the beach.
The dreamscape of chic, luxury, and consumerism, the moment of dusk. My companions have been there too.
Then you all must have seen those who are attempting to realize their dreams. Or have realized them. Scattering money as if it were dust and betting it on all or nothing.
Have you been there?
Everything has a price. And everything can be bought or sold.
Yeah.
Even dreams themselves. I saw an Intellitron there, who was preparing to auction himself.
Oh.
When someone wins a bid, under stipulated periods and rules, he would do the buyer's every bidding, becoming that person's very possession. That Intellitron had been auctioned off 12 times, and I participated in his 13th. That was the grandest banquet I had ever attended. But never again did anyone cast another glance at him. This time around, there were no successful bids for him. This is what I've seen and heard along the way. Someone once said to me, Penacony wasn't like this a long time ago, nor should it be. I've traveled through the reality and dreamscape of the planet of festivities, watched the tides of night rise and fall when time stopped for people, where the spirits of the rich and impoverished remain forever fixed on their own scales. This is why I think the collapse of the beautiful dream is inevitable.
There might be a way to change everything.
Perhaps. But if this is indeed the world that people desire, if this is precisely why life chooses to slumber, should we still seek to change it?
This is precisely why life chooses to slumber.
Miss Acheron, now it's my turn to share a story with you.
Wealth lore?
There was a man from my homeland who, at a time when the world was grappling with deep, unhealable pain, made a choice. He wove together the dreams of everyone in the world, linking people's dreamscapes, and shouldered this burden himself. From this, he created a giant, a spiritual atom. And since that moment, the giant stood between heaven and earth, becoming the pillar of the world's existence. As a price, those who found it hard to move forward, who could not advance, forever lost their future. They slumbered in a dream, devoid of disaster and pain, living out their days peacefully in the man's created utopia. And it is because of the wishes of those people who wished not to awaken that this spiritual atom became unbreakable.
And yet, you stand here right now, which also means that man failed.
Because people must always move towards the future. Even if human weaknesses make them pause when they truly cannot move forward, humanity will eventually seek a way to save itself. And that man, he was never a failure. Like everyone in that world, he etched the possibilities of human nature into his heart.
Okay.
He was the sun chaser of legend, soaring towards the sky and embracing his final victory with his fall. He ascended to heights uncharted, only to come face to face with the sun, a place not visited by anyone before. His wings would melt because of it, only for him to fall into the sea. And after that, Countless others would surpass him, soaring to even greater heights.
A fitting metaphor for the Nameless's trailblazing spirit. Thank you, Mr. Yang. I know what you wish to confirm. The universe has innumerable similar, yet different worlds. In these worlds, there are innumerable people who look alike, yet don't. I, too, have embarked on journeys, encountering old friends with familiar faces on different worlds, witnessing their destinies follow paths similar to mine. So I will tell you. Even if not completely similar, the story you just told, it overlaps with my past. And within that abyssal dream, I ended that man's life. Alone.
Cool. We love murder. Casual murder.
I am not who you think I am. Nor will my home be as fortunate as your world.
I am sorry.
It's fine. I don't mind, so long as I can alleviate your suspicions.
There's something I still wish to know, Miss Acheron. Under that representation of the hunt, exactly what sort of power is it that has motivated your solitary journey thus far?
Mr. Yang, before answering that question, I wish to continue the previous topic. I like your analogy very much. Indeed, birds are born to fly. But in a distant past, their ancestors could only gaze at the sky in envy. They saw that faraway ray of light from above the heavens, piercing through the clouds and blanketing the earth. And so, time and time again, generation after generation, the birds spread their wings and took to the sky, attempting to touch its ceiling. All because the sun was there. Then, what if the last bird finally soars into the sky, only to realize that the end of the light is not the sun, but darkness?
All-consuming black hole.
Then why, exactly, do we even walk towards the light?
And then we're with somebody else. Hi, Black Swan. Just keep bippity-boppity-booing all over the place.
Long time no see. Having fun on Penacony? Acheron?
This voice. It's not Constance. Could it be her companion?
Though I don't know exactly what you are, or what you're up to, my bullets will find you.
Is that Boo Hill?
Until then, you best find a casket store on Penacony and ask the owner to reserve a good quality casket for you, imposter.
Imposter?
Boot Hill?
I see. She gave my whereabouts to someone who's tracking Acheron too. Who are you?
Huh? Did I make a mistake? Who the fudge are you?
Who the fudge are you?
I'm the Garden of Recollection's memo keeper.
Not bad. This is the kind of tough challenge I like. You that imposter's bodyguard? Never mind. It's fine. I'll leave a round for you. So get that forehead clean and wait for me.
Black Swan's scary. I don't know if you want to do that, my guy.
I don't know what you're talking about, but you know Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger, yes? I have something to ask you.
Are you asking me to write your will? Sure. Go ahead.
Not quite. I only want to ask, how exactly did she become a Galaxy Ranger? She's clearly not a path strider of the hunt, but you are, aren't you? Tell me, what's Acheron's deal?
Sure. Never thought I'd come across an ally. Fudge, what a stroke of
I love the idea that they wrote a character that like in his vocabulary would say fuck, but they're like, nah, we can't do that. Say fudge instead.
Well, I'll be on Penacony soon. Memo keeper, go buy a bottle of his Donna's White Oak and warm it up, and I'll raise a glass to you. That lady's passed. Well, nobody knows. But if all you want is a simple answer, sure, you best get a chair and take a seat. That woman, named Acheron, is an emanator.
Emanator.
Who should not exist.
Emanator is the word. Emanator of destruction? I don't remember exactly. Switching to Aventurine's point of view. Oh boy! How you doing, buddy?
You look pale. Or is that also part of your act?
He was... Ratio, you son of a bitch. Shut up.
I didn't think you'd have the nerve to show yourself.
I thought this was exactly what you wanted. After all, I faithfully fulfilled my duties as you instructed.
Well...
Just tell me if you can't hold on any longer.
So, the genius of the Council of Mundanites wants to be my Undertaker now. My, what an honor.
Yes, and I'm pretty sure the people at the Strategic Investment Department would love to be notified of your death in due time. But let's not forget, you won't be seeing them, because I'm the manager of this task.
What does that mean, my guy?
Great. Then tell your people that Aventurine is ready to go in 17 system hours.
Oh, you've got a lot of nerve. How exactly do you plan on completing your task while your hands are tied by the Harmony?
My conversation with Sunday convinced me that there's a traitor in the family, and that they hold the secrets of Penacony. So, I took the opportunity to set everything in motion. I even managed to recover the gift money. Things haven't gone this smoothly since I walked through the doors of the Reverie. Now I'm only one step away from victory. Let's just wait and see.
You call that conversation with Sunday a victory?
Sounds like a very elaborate way of saying that you failed.
Yeah, kinda does, buddy.
That's all I can say. Have you forgotten, Doctor? You betrayed me.
He kinda did.
Go. Do what you must. I look forward to the sight of the IPC fleet surrounding Penacony. You've achieved what you desired, haven't you?
That's true, but what's your plan? Did you conceal an orbital support beacon in that gift money bag?
Well, who knows? Maybe that's why I'm handing out cash even when I'm about to bite the dust.
You are indeed a gambler. An insane one at that.
Well, maybe I am. Who knows?
Goddamn, just kiss already, fuck.
Fine. Here, take this. Open it when you're on your last legs. You'll thank me.
What is it?
What's this? Medical advice?
And he's gone. Okay. Bye, Ratio.
You catch on pretty fast, Doctor. Asking me to solve a case without giving a single clue. How typical of you, you wing-headed scoundrel. But the way you're all on edge about that stowaway, it's just as I guessed it would be. As for now, let the rain of wealth from the
Already been
IPC
40
fall
minutes?
evenly on everyone.
Oh, I don't like that my screen is all insane. Okay, that's cool. I know. Oh. I mean, I guess this is fine. Most of the fights that I'm gonna have are probably not gonna really be much of an issue. Especially with such a healer. Okay, there's a lot of things popping up. Okay, it's an achievement. Fair enough, I did do that. Goes it? Okay. Oh, hi. I don't even know where I'm going.
Would you be willing to support my performance? And keep the Song of Beauty alive in the cosmos?
What does that mean? Here, I got these gems for you.
Wow, how fabulous! But why would you give such a wonderful gift to a random stranger like me?
There's something with these gems or something.
You see, I can't bear to see anyone in this sweet dream suffering from poverty.
That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much, sir. If you ever get the chance, please, feel free to come by and indulge in my singing.
Sure thing. Oh, by the way, do you happen to know anything interesting about
Venturing my
death?
guy, that's not really something you just say.
Death? That's a pretty scary topic, and it doesn't
Yeah,
really
it
match
is.
the mood of this sweet dream.
Yeah.
Oh, you see, I'm a tabloid reporter collecting ghost stories in Penacony. As you know, the more chilling the stories, the more attention they get. Maybe you could help me out.
Uh-huh.
Well, if you're up for some gossip, it's not about death, but there have been some rumors about a guest at the reality hotel who fell into a deep sleep and didn't wake up. It was like they were in some sort of coma. Nobody knows what caused it, but luckily the customer eventually regained consciousness. Well, all customers are under the protection of the family after all.
Thank you. This will make for a very juicy headline. May Shibe protect us. Unexplained coma. That's actually what happens to your body if your brain dies in a dream. But unfortunately, the customer ended up waking up in the end.
Oh, unfortunately.
I can feel something inside my head. Is the harmony starting to kick in?
I fucking have not the foggiest idea of what any of that means. All I know is that my vision is weird and I got weird purple strikes around my fucking screen. Hi, movie critic. Buddy Boo, what's poppin'?
The world has truly lost its way.
Uh-huh, tell me about it. Here, I got these gems for you.
You. Wait. I get it now. This is some sort of prank show, right? You must have some
I feel like I'm
cameras
being
set up
pranked
around
with
here to film
whatever the
yourself
fuck is
doing
going on
good
here.
deeds, right? You youngsters are always looking for a quick way to get an audience. But you know what? A truly great show never comes easy.
Someone's a very angry old man.
Oh, a great show will start soon, old man. But before that, I need to ask you something. Do you know where I can find death in this dream?
You sound like you're just walking around asking people how you can fucking off yourself in the dream.
I see. Another fearless youngster looking for
Okay.
death, huh?
Another question I have.
Let me give you a piece of advice. Don't think you're the first one who's ever thought of that idea.
my question is, Sunday said that for the next 17 system hours, the Venturine will not be able to leave the Dreamscape or contact anybody outside of the Dreamscape. Or maybe not even anyone in the Dreamscape. I don't know. But then he's also tried to, like, die in the dream, and he's always woken up. So what happens if he does just do one of those things and try to die again? Like, will he actually die, or will it still, like, wake him up?
Death? Not even remotely innovative. I bought it from Dr. Edward. He claimed it was some exclusive fancy schmancy
What the fuck are you
stuff.
talking about, my guy?
What a disappointment.
How does one buy death?
The effects were awful. First, some monster covered in eyes stabs you in the gut. And then all you see are blurry glimpses of buildings and lights. The sky was spinning so fast it almost made me puke.
Can you pay someone to kill you in the dream? Is that how this is going?
Is that all?
Yeah, what else can you expect? Don't put too much stock in the Penacony movie industry. They even call this junk groundbreaking art.
Probably why.
Can you believe it?
He is a movie critic, after all.
What a joke. Well, I'll leave you be then. I hope you have a wonderful day. A monster covered in eyes. That sounds like the Memory Zone meme. But buildings and lights... I don't think those have anything to do with death. Oh, that whole dream bubble was probably created using rumors and gossip.
Mm-hmm.
The disturbing voice in my head. It's getting closer.
What's getting closer? Let me eat the ice cream.
A sip of liquor. A blissful reprieve. To drown 1,000 sorrows. Let worries leave. I know I have what it takes to become a poet.
Here go these gems for you.
Oh.
Is he already drunk as fuck?
You're giving these gems to me? Didn't expect to meet such a generous soul in this place. Or are you just pitying me? Well, it really doesn't matter. As long as I have Soul Glad, that's enough. This is just a dream after all.
You really shouldn't drink so much Soul Glad, my friend. It's not good for your health.
Says you.
Oh? Maybe I really should quit. But not before meeting the Devil of Soul Glad.
What does that mean?
The Devil of Soul Glad? Care to elaborate?
Yeah. It's a seahorse with a long neck.
Sorry?
They say it loves to appear to drunk people, especially the ones who are passed out on the side of the road.
Yeah.
Very funny
indeed. Thank you.
God, he speaks like he hates people.
Does everyone have to go through so much torment before joining the family? Darn it. Now I just want to dig out my brain and use it as evidence.
Okay.
Who cares if everything's full of sugar? It's a dream after all.
It's a bloodhound.
Take care, my friend. If you ever find yourself in danger, remember that the hounds are always ready to help.
Here, some gems. The expression on this husk of a man was complex, as if he were looking at a mud-soaked sparrow and able to fly and nearing its end. Well,
you don't look good, my friend. If you need assistance, I can contact the hotel and have them wake you up forcefully.
That won't be necessary. I have some business to attend to. But thank you all the same.
All right then. If you ever need help, don't hesitate to reach out to us hounds.
He seems nice.
Well,
nicer than the other
actually,
fuckers I was dealing with.
I do need a favor. As the most outstanding hound in Penacony, have you come across any stowaways recently?
Stowaways? How could there be stowaways in Penacony? We've never had anything like that before.
All right. Good luck with your work, then. Ugh, what was I even thinking? Family would never share intel with the IPC.
Somebody seems like he's in pain.
Please.
This
is the one. It has to be.
What's up?
You want to talk to me? Sure, but nothing too sensitive, okay?
What does that mean? Here, I got these gems for you.
Wealthy people have fancy ways to enjoy this dream. But to be honest, I've never seen anyone who gives out money to others like you. So, are you trying to be the prince from the tale, handing out his gold leaf garment and melting his lead heart in the fire?
I'm flattered. I'm no prince, and I just thought these gems would help you speak. So, as an investigative reporter, maybe you've heard something about death?
Ah, another curious soul. I see. Well, that was actually the topic I was most into when I entered the industry. But my boss shut it down.
How did your boss talk you out of it?
Well, she simply said, covering baseless urban legends like that would make us look like some third-rate tabloid.
You sound more dead inside than Adventure does.
I thought about it, and she had a point. Reporting on stuff like blowing out birthday candles and getting spooked by nightmare ghosts isn't exactly professional material.
But it's fun.
Guess she's got a point. Thank you for sharing.
I like how half of this is just him being in pain. Can I even interact with these here? Are these even real? They are. I don't have any tokens. I'll deal with that later. We're going up the stairs, yeah. Can I say howdy from down here? No, I cannot.
This is the one.
Yeah, what's up?
Were you wanting to talk to me? Sorry, I thought you were checking out something behind me.
Is the blurriness around the edges of the screen getting worse? No, it's definitely worse now. I notice how worse it is now. Here, I got these gems for you.
Is this a gift? For me?
Sure.
Are you sure this isn't some kind of mistake?
Nope.
Yes,
Take it and run.
It's for you. Just take it.
Is this for real? Someone is actually giving me a gift. Not for my parents, but for me. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Sure.
No, it's not much. I just want to ask you something.
I knew it. What's on your mind? Are you trying to ask about my father or my mother?
I don't fucking know who your parents are, good sir.
Neither. I just wanted to know if you've ever heard about death in the dreamscape.
Oh, you sound just like my father. Always warning me about danger, even in dreams. He's an Intellitron, so his dream entry methods are different from us organics.
Weird.
Can't count on him to protect me if something
How?
does go haywire. Funny, right now I'm still under his protection. How ironic.
How?
Hey, stay positive. Gold will always shine one day, right?
What does that mean? You done yet?
The devil of Soulglad, dangers in the dream, and nightmare ghosts. Well, surely death is a popular topic in this sweet dream granted by the family. Well, I've collected a bunch of rumors, but no useful clues. The gems in my bag are running low. Well, let's see if my last lucky interviewee brings some surprises.
Oh.
Remember what I said. You Sigonians are better off hiding in the sewers.
Okay.
Look at you, snooping around and sticking your nose everywhere. Is the smell of
Sparkle,
death
you
so
bastard.
enticing, my fine fellow?
Oh, it's you, masked fool. I should have guessed it. You're the imposter who appeared on TV after Robin's death, right?
I heard you got caught by the family. I gave you a clear clue. Befriend a mute. Simple and straightforward, you know? And what did you do? You messed it up and ended up as their prisoner. I told you to make friends with a mute, not become one yourself. You really let me down.
Okay.
What do you mean?
You know better than I do. Who watched the little songbird that couldn't sing perish right before their eyes? You did, Blondie.
No, I mean... What did you mean by becoming one myself?
Well, it means you'll soon end up like her, unable to speak ever again.
I'm dead.
But it's a good thing if you ask me, because...
Because I'm getting closer to the truth, right?
Oh?
Why else do you think I'm handing out cheap trinkets all over the streets, fool? All part of the act. Fool's bait. The more pathetic I seem, the more likely you'll come sniffing around. So, now that I've drawn you out, will you reward me with an answer for my efforts?
Was your goal to bring her?
Why should I help you?
Don't you want to see Penacony descend into... chaos? Well, I can make that happen.
That'll happen on
I just need an answer to one question. Back then, when you asked me to find a mute, did you really mean Robin?
I don't like that bird. I don't like that bird. I don't like that bird. I don't like that bird.
And what if I say no?
Then I'll thank you. Oh, the word no has never sounded so pleasing.
Well done. I admit I underestimated you, but what difference would it make? Let me tell you something. There were two mutes, but one is dead now, and the other, though she is still in Penacony, I'm afraid you'll never find her again.
What does that mean? What does that mean, Sparkle, you bastard?
Now I'm completely sure that I was on the right track from the beginning and never strayed, fool.
I don't understand.
Right now, there are only two things missing from my grasp. The meaning behind the truth, and the means to expose it.
How impressive. That's quite a fancy way of saying I haven't learned anything so far.
Not exactly. I've gathered enough clues to prove its existence, and that's enough for me. As for the answers to my questions, I'll find them within 16 system hours.
Oh, really? Only 16 system hours? Well, let me lend you a hand. Here you go. This is my precious, mutually assured destruction button, and I have one just like it. When either of us presses it, the other and the whole of Penacony will go up in smoke.
I'm sorry?
If you're really so desperate for the IPC to take over Penacony, blowing up the chessboard isn't a bad idea. Start from scratch. That's where the IPC excels, right? Just press the button when you're at your wit's end. And of course, feel free to reach out to me for my hospice care, too.
Oh, a deadly button, huh? Well, I guess the family didn't take your threat seriously at all. Otherwise, how on earth did you manage to bring it in here?
I have my own ways. That's all you need to know.
You're a freaky something there, Sparkle.
Well, I'm afraid I'll have to decline your offer. Who knows if your little gadget will actually work. By the way, I have no plans to search for the other mute friend you speak of, but it's good to hear that he's still here in Penacony. I'll handle the rest myself. I'll orchestrate a grand finale for the downfall of the family. And at the climax, the walls will crumble, people will wake up, and those who couldn't speak will find their voices again.
Okay.
When that time comes, go ahead. Press the button, light up the sky with a magnificent fireworks display for me. Catch you later, fool.
You're still talking big, but sure, if that happens, I'll stay true to my word. Just don't let me down now, okay?
You're a weird one. What exactly is this? Oh, fuck. No, I'm not ready for this. I'm so not ready for this. Don't mind it while I screenshot that. Anyway.
So, number 35. You're back. Like your new lucky charm?
Can a commodity code really be considered a lucky charm?
Commodity code.
Silence! I didn't give you permission to speak, you Sigonian hound.
Jesus.
The guys in black didn't say much, so I've no idea what you did to save your skin in that massacre back in the day. But I figured you must have had good luck, so I bought you. From now on, you and your good luck are my assets. Are we clear? Your first task is simple. In addition to you, I've purchased 34 other slaves. Go, play a game with them. If you come out alive after 2 days, it proves that you're the real deal.
I beg your finest pardon?
You're insane.
Testing out if you're a good product.
Oh, that's rough. I hate it.
Aren't you worried that the money you spent on me will go to waste?
I've got stacks on stacks, Blondie. The slave market is never short of self-righteous brats like you.
That sounds like Timaeus from Genshin.
But you look good, and that's why many customers are betting their fortunes on a scrawny brat like you. So go along now, and don't let your master down.
Disgusting.
How much did you spend?
What?
My price. How much did you pay for me?
Huh. You really want to know? Well, it was 60 tanba. No more, no less.
Is that a lot? I have no frame of reference.
I'll take my chances. 30 tanba. If I come back alive, you'll give me 30 tanba. Deal?
Are you trying to strike a bet with me? Oh, you've got some guts. Yeah, sorry, but that won't do. Don't forget your place, slave. You're not qualified to be at the table. You're just a chip. A life thrown away in someone else's hands. Either you come back with more chips for your master, or you never come back. It's all or nothing. Don't embarrass me, my lucky hound.
That was all sorts of, you know, no, no, buddy, I'm going back to fucking.
What brings you here, Gallagher?
Oh, okay. Where the fuck are we?
Some friends from the old days.
Who the fuck are
Do you have a
you?
moment to spare, Siobhan?
From the old days. Sorry, what?
Oh, I have the whole day to spare. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dream Jolt Hostelry.
You look kind of cool. I'll give you that. Like
This
your
bar
halo.
offers a wide variety of drinks, but we draw the line at Soul Glad. Why settle for ordinary when you can experience extraordinary? We're dedicated to serving up nothing but pure joy and laughter. What would you like to drink? I'll whip it up for you.
Everything.
Oh, look! A lady as cool as Serval.
I think she is Serval. She's cool indeed.
Who's Serval? Will you introduce me to her?
I don't know if he wants to come here.
Oops. She's heard us.
You did just kind of speak in front of her after she asked you a question.
Just spare them, my esteemed bartender. I'll take over the bar today.
Okay.
I'm getting up there in age, and I need some practice before I forget the skills that used to put food on my table. Where did you stash the ingredients?
They're all under the counter. Since our guests have traveled from afar, shouldn't you whip up some special drinks?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Hey, my friends, do me a favor. Go around the bar and bring me any ingredients you fancy.
Okay. Sure.
The discussion might take quite some time, so I'll prepare some customized, non-alcoholic drinks for you.
Always with the non-alcoholic.
In the bar? But aren't all the ingredients right there on the counter?
Why, we're in a dream, my lovely lady. You can help yourself to anything if you wish for it. Comfort, hunger, confusion, or even boredom. It's all within reach, right at your fingertips.
Those aren't ingredients, though.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me my lovely lady.
She did indeed, Mark.
Even in
She did
reality,
indeed.
mixing drinks is more than just throwing ingredients together. A bartender needs to capture the bar's atmosphere, master technique, and spin a tale of mystery and anticipation.
Only then can a perfect drink crafted with a customer's life story be created.
What does that mean?
In other words, what you get from your drink is down to luck, so don't overthink it. Indecisiveness has no place when it comes to enjoyment.
Good thing I'm the most indecisive bitch I've ever met. Items obtained, the midnight special. Okay. Anyway, there's a book here. What is this?
Hey, look at all these chips scattered everywhere.
A few days ago, an actor from the Iris family came. Caused a ruckus with Siobhan. Those chips must have gotten scattered during all the chaos. That's a clever metaphor.
That being said, opening a bar in this place, filled with monsters, is quite a feat. Siobhan must have a lot of tricks up her sleeve, right?
You'll have to ask her yourself to find out. But I have a feeling she won't budge unless you impress her with an incredible drink.
Okay. Oh, a recipe. Oh, that's what I'm doing here? Okay.
It's so glad! But I thought they didn't sell Soul Glad at the bar. Let's give it a shake. Nice, it's still fizzy and has a long shelf life. That's possible. You see Soul Glad everywhere these days, so it wouldn't be a surprise if someone brought a bottle here. Why don't they sell Soul Glad in this bar? Did something happen?
They said it was too boring.
It's all about the bartender's pride. It wouldn't make sense for customers to come here and order drinks they can find anywhere else. That's the mindset I use when I brew my coffee.
You're right, Himeko. That's quite a stash. Not sure if it's enough.
Stay out of my way. I'm looking for Siobhan.
Huh? What's all the commotion about?
Don't mind me, I'm gonna do this puzzle real quick. I was like, am I allowed to move this? Like, what? I can only... Oh, I can move these two. What the fuck? Oh. Okay. Okay. There we go. And then now I do this, and then I move this, and then... There we go. It's all a matter of perspective.
Is that all?
Remind me while I continue looking around. What was that? Oh. Well, technically air. Okay. Well, there's everything around here right now. What's poppin'?
Haven't I made myself clear enough, Miss Amiki? The Dream Jolt hostelry only welcomes guests who want to enjoy a drink to their heart's content. I'm sorry, but I'm not interested in your proposal.
But you have the talent. You'll attract a huge audience. You're destined for the Iris' stage, not for this rundown shack.
What you talking about?
Come with me. We'll become the talk of Penacony, a shining light into every corner of the dreamscape. Please, Siobhan, I really need you.
As you see, I'm entertaining my guests. Don't make me repeat myself.
Fine. If you don't come along, I'll just sit here and not go anywhere else. Give me a sparkling drink. Sweet. With extra ice.
Just... one moment.
What's her deal? We can't discuss the case with other people hanging around the bar.
Hey, can you do that clockwork trick of yours again?
Of course. Just what I've been waiting for.
I'm counting on you.
You're one of Siobhan's guests, right? What can I do for you? If you're here to convince me to leave, please stop it. I'll never leave until she accepts my proposal. I just don't get why she won't leave this place. This rundown shack with no customers whatsoever.
I missed the sparkle over there. Anything can be imbibed. Perhaps you can try various experiments to see what different emotions can brew with different drink ingredients. Maybe if she's happy, she'll leave. I don't know. You didn't really give me a good idea of what you want me to do with her.
I've seen it. The moment when Siobhan and I share the stage. The crowd is going wild. Applause crashing like waves. The aroma of irises fills the air. A beautiful melody playing. Ribbons dancing around us. And the taste is sweeter than honey. I've seen that scene countless times in my dreams, and every time it mesmerizes me. That's why I have to bring her back to that world, no matter what it takes.
Okay.
Want to raise a glass, my attentive listener? Let's consider it a toast to my far-fetched dream.
Okay.
She's still not leaving. Maybe I'll have to try again.
White grape soda. That's cool. Don't mind the crinkling of my bag. It's fine. Don't question it. There's a sparkle over here. I just wanna...
Can this be used for mixing drinks? Oh, and there's a note underneath. Exchange with your precious things. Oh, what should we exchange for it? And who should we give our stuff to?
Put a person hormones into the empty cup in a metaphysical manner.
Whoa! The words on the note are changing. Happiness belongs to the noble. Does this mean we can take it? Doing good deeds does pay off. Thank you!
That's cute. One day we'll have a real house with a cup of coffee in our hand, your wife says. And we'll have a yard where we can grow flowers, a hall where we can dance, and a transparent attic where we can gaze at the stars. And ideally a small dog to cuddle and fall asleep with. That would truly be the truly blissful life. You smile in silence and propose a toast. The warm vapor swirls and ascends, gently caressing the ceiling before dissipating. A bright future only exists in dreams. Cheery. Also, there's a chest here.
Is that all?
I just don't get why she won't...
I like anger.
Those darn Irish jerks! They're the ones who forced Siobhan into hiding here, running this pesky bar. It's all their dirty scheming. I get it now. She's not leaving because she doesn't want to run into them again.
Yeah, I'm sure that's it.
I can help clear the way for her. I can do her a favor. I'll go back and write a letter to the Dream Master, exposing the crimes committed by the Iris family. Siobhan will definitely appreciate it.
Things might get out of control if she gets any angrier.
I just don't get why she won't leave this place.
You sad?
It's ridiculous, right? our paths were never meant to cross, yet I'm still holding on to her. I'm too timid and shy, longing to shine but afraid of stepping into the spotlight. I need her guidance because I'll never be able to do anything alone. You don't know Siobhan's past, and you have no clue how radiant she used to be. Even among the talented Iris family, her skill was unmatched.
I don't particularly care.
I know. She probably thinks I'm just trying to ride her fame to get ahead. But all I want is for her to reclaim her place.
Oh.
Well, talking to you has got me feeling a bit down. My thoughts are swirling, making my mind clear, and bringing tears to my eyes. Maybe I should find a place to reflect on what Siobhan truly means to me.
Yeah, you do that.
Here's the payment for the drinks. Please, pass it on to her. I'm leaving now.
Bye-bye.
Amaki has left?
Yep.
That's good for her. Radiant dreams may be enticing, but they're nothing more than dreams. Her drink is on the house. Please keep the money.
Why? Well, oh, she already paid. I'm okay.
When you're ready, go to Gallagher. I can tell he's itching to show off his skills.
Eternal endurance. Insufficient active ingredient experiment failed. The scholar, frustrated by his 106,000 first failure, randomly poked at the terminal. Developing a new poison formula proved to be much more challenging than anticipated. He couldn't produce the results by tomorrow. His mind was overwhelmed with worry, leading him to knock over the test tube. Rack on the table, liquids from two unidentified containers mixed, releasing a pungent odor. The 106,002nd attempt. Result successful. Weird. I don't think I read the other two, but I don't know. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to fucking pull blade. Oh, you're right here. Hey, what's poppin'? Oh wait, no, I can still find more drink ingredients. You.
Check out this bottle! The liquid inside looks beautiful! And the label reads... Dream syrup. Thick. I don't see an expiration date, but the production date is... half an amber era ago. Ugh, drinking this stuff can't lead to anything good. That's for sure.
Maybe it hasn't expired yet.
Ugh, the syrup is turned clumpy. I definitely don't want to drink this, even if it's not expired.
Did you find the bottle of syrup I've been hoarding? Don't worry, it's all just a dream, and it won't upset your stomach. It's been aging for years and should have a refined taste by now. Feel free to have some. It's perfect for entertaining lovely guests like you.
Ugh, then we'll keep it for now.
Oh, drink syrup. Manufacturer claims the syrup has all the benefits of religion and alcohol with any of their drawbacks. That's funny. I like that. Anything else for me to touch? I don't think so. I already ran around this circle, but I'm gonna do it again because apparently I missed things. It just leads out. I think. Oh wait, no, the optional went away, which means I found everything. Okay. Gallagher.
That being said, mixing a drink is way simpler than you'd imagine. Just pick your favorite ingredients, toss them in a glass, mix it up, and it's done. So go ahead, explore the bar, and bring me any ingredients you prefer.
I've got all the
Nice
ingredients
work.
I need.
Let me take a look. You found some interesting ingredients there. Now take your pick.
Okay.
Each drink has its own unique flavor, and the base ingredient sets the tone for the initial taste and the lingering aftertaste. So, which one would you like to use as the base?
Okay, the base ingredients. Okay. Okay. Probably the dream syrup. Would that be this or this? Dream syrup. Confirm.
You won't find a sweeter drink anywhere in Penacony. And that's what today's dream seekers crave. Now that you've chosen the base, it's time to pick the adjunct. The ingredient that'll create a marvelous chemical reaction with the base. It should give an unforgettable taste without overpowering the main tone. So, what's your choice for the adjunct?
Bright future. I didn't read this one. Horium continued reaching the fourth round. The man could not stop himself from checking his hand. His confidence had long since wavered. A true gambler won't hesitate to call even if the chances of winning are impossibly small. The young man on the opposite side of the table snickered, pushing all his chips forward, all in. Being content is a virtue for mortals, Being content is a virtue for mortals, whereas hesitation is a fatal flaw for gamblers. Interesting. And then this one's that one, and this one's this one. This one's funny, but this one reminds me of Venturine, so we'll do with this one.
This is the most pungent adjunct we have, and my personal favorite.
Fair enough.
Before Mikhail left, the wrinkles at the corners of his eyes had deepened like knife cuts. He mumbled, his breath too weak to climb up his throat, caught up in his chest. But I could smell it. The lingering scent of Penacony itself on that night.
Okay.
Mikhail.
Mikhail, yeah.
Almost there. Let's pick a decoration. Which style do you prefer? Anything you need, I've got it.
Extra.
Concentric circles. May you always remember where you started.
Oop.
Well, it's done.
May you always remember. Look at it.
Here's to you, sober one, with this glass of a dream within a dream.
Ah. A dream within a dream. I like it, it's pretty.
To our forebears who dug their own grave.
Okay.
Well done, Gallagher. You're not over the hill yet.
So, are you satisfied?
Oh, the flavors! They're way more sophisticated than Soulglad.
The richness and layers of these flavors are a masterpiece, especially with the adjuncts. I can taste the spicy and sour notes with a hint of sweetness.
Spicy.
I'm not entirely sure what it all means. Maybe Mr. Gallagher can shed some light on it.
Well, if you're expecting a profound answer, I'm afraid I'll disappoint you. The imagery it implies is pretty straightforward. It's just a glimpse of what this dream truly tastes like. Nothing more.
Okay.
Does this true taste have anything to do with...
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I've heard this name in my dream.
Yeah, that name does sound familiar. When you got knocked out by that masked fool girl, I think I heard someone calling that name. Do you remember?
Were you there when that...
I was right about you. You guys seem to know quite a bit. and now there's no reason to hide anything from you anymore. Let's dig deeper into the case, and of course, I'll tell you a story about Mikhail.
I feel like I should know that name. I feel like I do know that name. I just don't remember.
All right.
Okay.
Let's start with what we know based on the clues the family has. It seems that Firefly isn't a local or an invited guest. In other words, she's a stowaway. She managed to fool me at first. My age must be getting the best of me. But here on the planet of festivities, stowaways are a common sight. You're bound to run into one sooner or later. After the incident, the hounds wasted no time searching for that girl in both the dreamscape and reality. But here's the thing. We only received bad news, and the trickiest kind at that. She simply vanished, leaving no trace in the dreamscape or reality, as if she had never come to Penacony at all.
Huh? Does that mean...
Death eradicated her. Maybe things will turn out different than what we think. Is she a ghost?
That's impossible. The problem now is not that she's dead, but that it's as if she had never existed in the first place.
Weird.
Let me be frank. This case, actually, is unlike anything the Bloodhound family has dealt with before.
Obviously.
Dealt with before? So, death does happen in Penacony, if I understand correctly.
You've witnessed it, so there's no need to hide. Even the shiniest city has its dark side. We're all adults here. Surely I don't need to explain too much to you.
Of course.
Confronting the family based on that alone would be naive. Death may occur in sweet dreams. So what? Such events are highly unlikely and only affect a tiny number of people.
Well, still a number of people.
If you really want to delve deeper into this case, you need to understand the true problem with the family.
Oh, okay.
I guess it's time to tell the story of that Mikhail.
You're very perceptive. The Astral Express has received that music box too, right? Do you know the secrets it holds?
There's a message. Witness the impossible in the realm of dreams. Find the legacy of the Watchmaker, father of Penacony, and thus the answer to the question, why does life slumber?
That's the exact wording.
Hey, why are you laughing? Wait, did you write it? It's quite poetic.
No, but I'm the officer in charge of this case.
I suppose he has a flask.
How could I not know? I'm sure you must have noticed that this message didn't come from the family.
Of course.
You might have even guessed that the relationship between the family and the Watchmaker isn't as close as it seems.
That's just our speculation. Actually, it's hard to believe that the father of Penacony and its actual managers are at odds.
You'd be surprised.
Now I can assure you that your speculation is absolutely correct.
That's cool. So did the Watchmaker reach out to us?
The family has considered the Watchmaker an enemy for a long time, but the hounds haven't been able to track him down, as he seems to be living only in the characters and stories he created. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever wondered why the family allowed the Watchmaker to send out such a ridiculous message to the outside world, inviting you here and causing chaos?
So, you want to seize this opportunity to expose the Watchmaker?
Well, now you understand why the Oak family authorized the Nameless to assist in the investigation, but kept you in the dark, right? Because the Watchmaker is not the legend of the Land of the Dreams at all. He's the most shameful stain in the history of Penacony, and he's the root cause of all the anomalies in the dreamscape.
That's interesting.
You don't get it? Well, I mean, Mikhail, the betrayer of the family, he's the Watchmaker.
Okay. Okay. You've lost me again. You had me, then you lost me. Okay, and we're done. Where are we? Where are we going? Sometime later. Cool.
Here we are. Clock Studios theme park. The most popular entertainment center in
We've been
Penacony.
here. See a little fucking bird thing there, though.
Wait, aren't we supposed to be discussing the Watchmaker? I would have expected you to take us to maybe a library or an archive room of sorts. But
Really?
an
It's the
amusement
fucking
park?
Watchmaker. Literally made it all this bullshit. Why would it be in a fucking library?
The culture of a city reflects its history in the most authentic way. To you, it's a fun place. But to me,
it's a
prison for the planet's past.
That's cool.
You know that Penacony used to be the IPC's prison planet, right?
Yes.
All the prisoners were brought here, helping the Garden of Recollection salvage the leaking memoria from the macro void.
I remember that.
The prolonged exposure to high concentrations of memoria caused a unique phenomenon. The dreams of countless prisoners intersected and overlapped, and people started meeting each other in their dreams, living lives that were almost identical to reality. But everything has a price, and sweet dreams are no exception. In the end, the dream world was unable to alleviate the suffering of prisoners in reality. One of the prisoners broke free from the IPC shackles and fought for freedom. He is Hanu, the great leader of Dreamville, the great peacemaker, and the faithful companion of the underdogs.
So the character Hanu is...
History is always written by the winners. However, it's undeniable that Clocky is an animation that draws from Penacony's actual history.
Okay.
These characters not only exist in Dreamville, but also in the distant past. Once you realize this, you'll understand why we're here.
There are so many members of the Bloodhound family around here.
They just received a lockdown order, supposedly from Sunday himself. Who knows what it's for?
What's going on? Why can't anyone go in?
Alright.
So many of them. I've never seen anything like this, even when they're tracking down suspects.
Can you convince them to let us in?
We don't need to go in. We don't want to draw any unwanted attention inside. We can just talk here.
But I want to go in.
Let's find a quiet spot and continue our conversation.
But I want to go in.
View here is great, right? We can see everything from here,
As people materialize in front of you.
including Clocky.
If all the characters in the animation are based on characters in reality, then Clocky's counterpart is definitely the Watchmaker.
Which is probably why Clocky already, spoke to us.
In the animation, he's Hanu's partner and one of the founders of Dreamville. Does that mean the Watchmaker was personally involved in that war and sided with Asdana?
It was a monumental war for freedom. Hanunu fought alongside a motley crew of masked fools, nameless, history fictionologists, mourning actors, omen vanguards,
a lot of different factions.
even visitors from beyond the sky.
Jeez.
In the end, they emerged victorious.
It's a lot of fucking people.
Among them was the person who would eventually be known as the Watchmaker.
But if you do the math, doesn't that mean the Watchmaker was around for several centuries?
Of course.
I'm not sure, but Mikhail was already the Watchmaker when I met him, so maybe he inherited the title.
Okay.
How old are you now, Mr. Officer?
I'm 13.
Yeah, no, it's still just as funny as when I heard it the first time.
No way. Not even close.
Hanunu freed the frontier prison, but peace still eluded him. With limited resources,
fucking in the
threats from the
background there?
outside
That
world,
face is not
and
rendering.
internal conflicts between major prison
None of this is
districts,
rendering.
the
Why
future
is
of
it being so
Asdana
weird?
was uncertain.
Jesus. I'm 13.
I'm 13.
Okay.
It wasn't until the Watchmaker approached the family with the idea of turning the prison into the planet of festivities that Penacony finally gained its name and glory.
Okay.
Thus, he became known as the Father of Penacony.
But didn't you say the Watchmaker betrayed the family? And you said you were his companion, so that means you...
No, I'm not his companion, but rather one of his many children.
This is getting fucking freakier the longer we talk about it.
But I am indeed a traitor. Not to the family, but to Mikhail.
Oh?
What did you do?
I did nothing. And that's the worst betrayal of all. Just like you, I had close companions. We dedicated ourselves to Penacony. But the Oak family, they set us up. Mikhail was too old to protect his children anymore. So we left the family to find our own path. We were branded traitors of the Harmony, even though the true traitors were someone else. While they continue to praise the Watchmaker's name in the world, behind closed doors, they condemn him on a pillar of shame. Nevertheless, we wanted to clear his name. We intended to find the real traitor, the one responsible for all this, and restore harmony to Penacony.
Okay.
But we failed. Too much time had passed, and the land of the dreams had become deeply corrupted. After countless fruitless pursuits, I gave up. Like a lost dog. The family accepted me and made me an officer, supposedly as a form of forgiveness. But it was actually a punishment. Since then, I've been completely cut off from my partners and my past. As for Mikhail, I heard he died in obscurity, in a place where no one could find him. That's when I realized that the Penacony I once knew would never return.
Okay.
We're truly sorry for what happened. But this is not the end of the story, right?
Apparently, someone has inherited the title of the Watchmaker and has been secretly working against the family all this time.
Who could that person be?
Unfortunately, after all these years, I have no idea who that person is, or if they're even real. Or just Mikhail's lost soul haunting the dreams.
Oh.
So, do you understand why I'm spilling all this info? Because I believe the girl's death must be connected to the Watchmaker's legacy. And at the end of all these mysteries, we will find the answers we are seeking.
God, I hope so.
If it really is Mikhail's ghost, I want to meet him.
I want to meet him.
If only for the last time. For those who despise me could form a line from here all the way to the entrance of the hotel. But those willing to look me in the eye and hear me out? Let's just say, there won't be many. I've told you all I know is a sign of gratitude. Thank you for listening to this old dog. Bark
But
and
you were
all.
only 13.
Something just happened at the theme park. Now if you'll excuse me, good luck to all of you. How ironic. What's so different between the stowaways rejected by Penacony today and the dream seekers once hailed as pioneers several amber eras ago?
Gallagher does have a troubled past, it seems.
While Firefly's whereabouts remain a mystery, his stories shed light on our suspicions about the true identity of the Watchmaker, his connection to the family, and the power struggles hidden behind sweet dreams and death.
The family isn't all united as
Exactly. Gallagher suggests that the real traitor is someone else, probably within the Oak family.
And that death is related to the Watchmaker.
That lines up with what we've gathered so far. Firefly got involved in this mess because of the legacy, and now we're sure that Aventurine's accusations against Acheron are baseless.
Are we? And that Clocky is based on the Watchmaker.
You're really into Clocky, huh? He's just a fictional character, not a real person.
I fucking talked to him, okay? He's the reason why I can fuck with people's emotions.
Speaking of which, that Clocky who only reveals himself to you is quite intriguing. It's a shame we've never met him since then.
That pretty much sums
Now
it
that
up.
we've confirmed a lot of our suspicions, let's take a moment to think about the clues we have. Send a message to Welt and see how things are going on his end.
Okay. This young investigation here has come to an end. How is progress going on your end? Not too bad. The Galaxy Ranger and I agree that the family will be hiding something extremely important. We are heading to the Dewlight Pavilion. Acheron, huh? Didn't Aventurine say she was dangerous? I've confirmed she's on our side. Don't worry, please wait for a while. I'll keep you posted as soon as I find anything. Fair enough. Oh, switching to Acheron's
Are your
point of view.
companions worried about
Not even
you?
Welt's, Acheron's.
They're just checking up on me. Let's get in and get out. Seems they've made some progress. Looks like we're about to enter the depths of Dewlight Pavilion.
It's been a smooth ride. Almost too smooth for a heavily guarded mansion.
Let's see if there's anyone waiting to greet us.
Who needs healers anyway? Not me. I'm sure I'll be fine. Like I said, I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sorry, I'm just staring at shit.
Something feels off. A grand mansion like this and not a butler or servant in sight. Could it be due to the disruption caused by the emergency? Well, this door is open. Looks like we'll have to investigate ourselves. Let's proceed with caution.
Just one moment.
Acheron draws her blade slightly. Within a moment, her breath became imperceptible.
Light.
Light.
I've made myself less noticeable.
Yeah, breath.
The crew can explain their presence as authorized by the family, but I can't come up with any excuses for being here.
I see. What an interesting technique.
Wait, sorry?
Stream forth
Oh, I see.
the gleam of old blades.
That's cool as fuck. Okay. That's dope. What? I can do that? What did I get? Another achievement. Okay. Obtain Gallagher's special mix. Okay.
The model in the sand pit. It's the golden hour, isn't it?
Maybe the heads of the family used that model
Oh
for
shit!
discussing important
This
matters.
is Sunday. This is the way we went with Aventuring to Sunday's office. That I don't like that.
And the footprints here are different from the rest. There are two sets of them.
Yup. Yeah.
Looks like outsiders
okay.
might have passed through here not long ago.
Stream forth the gleam of old
Bop, bop, bop. Fuck! How did I miss you? Whatever.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Oh, sorry. My thing's fucking.
Let's make it quick.
Auto.
I will dispatch you by my sword.
Another journey begins. Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
God, I kind of like her, like, a lot now. Now that I know that she can do that, that's dope as fuck. Okay, let me do this one. Okay. Okay, cool. Sure, that makes sense. All a manner of perspective. Does that not count? Okay.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Yeah, I've already done a lot of exploring here with adventuring, so I can't think that my thing will work here. How does it work on you?
While there aren't any people in this mansion, they've set up quite a few mimetic guards to patrol this place.
Oh, okay, I guess I'm just fighting.
This is where it ends.
Oh, okay. I don't know how she works.
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Awaken dormant scales. Delve hidden moon. World-cleansing dragon. Heaven surge. Cloud-bearing dragon. Rise!
This is our chance.
I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Batter up!
Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
See who needs healers.
Look, it dropped something.
A note. Looks like instructions from the butler for the other servants.
Seems like the mansion's entire workforce were assigned other tasks before Robin's death.
Did somebody kill his own sister?
It must have been a big project to require that much manpower. The Charmony Festival, perhaps.
But no matter what their main priorities are, there should always be someone left at the mansion, right?
So you're saying someone deliberately cleared the place out?
Yeah, but I don't know why.
Breaks my ass. Sorry, you did have something I could but just
Stream forth
no.
the gleam of old blades.
Okay. Okay, now can I talk to you? The members of the family these days don't seem to know a thing about manners. Hey, that training server over there, what's to give? I don't fucking know. I have not, I just guessed. Imagine the VIP of the family is raising toast, including you. How would you respond? Take off. I take off immediately. That's right, you need to be humble when doing the VIP, I think. Only all other youngsters as well mannered as you. I got 20 fucking stellar jade for that. Let's go. I just like making sure there's nothing really around here. Not to go. Okay. Because walking to this room went so well for me last time.
No one here either.
See that on the desk.
Since no one's around to entertain us, let's make ourselves at home. Stay close to me so that my white can cover you too.
Those are just papers. They're glowing, but I can't interact with them. Okay. I guess later. Dear brother, how are you doing these days? I intended to visit you at the Dewlight Pavilion as soon as possible upon my return, but with the approaching Charmony Festival and your busy schedule, I refrained from troubling you. However, an urgent matter compels me to share something with you immediately. Since my return to Penacony, I have experienced a peculiar change in my voice. At first, I thought it was caused by exhaustion or illness, but after consulting with doctors, they've assured me of my perfect health and dismissed my concerns. However, my voice worsened over time and I even experienced periods of complete voice loss. In order to find answers, I conducted many private investigations using my idle time out of rehearsals, of course. Eventually I realized that the harmony in Penacony is not pure. A discord lurking within has tainted my voice of harmony, which I believe to be the root cause of my vocal issues. I immediately realized that such levels of interference can only occur if either a power of external force is pulling the strings or if a senior member of the family is involved. Unfortunately, further investigation has led me to the latter conclusion. So did Robin pick up the fact that there was a traitor and that's why she got killed? This is an extremely alarming discovery. A traitor has emerged within the family in Penacony, and it is highly likely that the person is one of our 4 family heads. I trust you implicitly, dear brother, because of our promise. With the Charmony Festival on the horizon, I fear this person intends to impede its progress or even use the festival for some ulterior motive. At any rate, I suggest you monitor the other family heads while also prioritizing your own safety. You are the only true family member I have left. There was another matter that requires our attention. During my investigation, I learned about the memory zone meme, Death, and my further inquiries led me to believe that the culprit who directed it caused this series of incidents is likely the aforementioned traitor in the family. I have collected more clues and am prepared to verify my hypothesis. Rest assured, you can just focus on the preparations for the Charmony Festival. Once I've thoroughly investigated Death, I'll come and meet you immediately. It won't take long. Given your heavy workload, please take care of yourself. Don't stay in the dreamscape all the time. Spend some time in reality when you are free. I've brought some more specialties from other galaxies. Giant moa pudding tarts from Morleons and wild strawberries from... Sure, not even gonna try. Known for their exceptional size and sweetness, which I'm certain you'll enjoy. And almond meringue cream cracknels from Medicia? Don't forget to enjoy them. Your sister Robin.
As soon as I and the rest of the crew arrived in Penacony, Mr. Sunday and Robin showed up to greet us. I remember hearing something unusual in her voice, and now it seems I was right.
Okay.
Robin believed it was because the harmony had been tampered with somehow. But as far as I know, there aren't many entities capable of interfering with the power of paths.
Meaning?
If there really is a traitor within the family, that person must hold a high position or possess unimaginable strength.
I swear to God, if it is actually just Sunday, I'm gonna freak the fuck out.
That would explain why Mr. Sunday has been having such difficulty in catching the traitor.
No idea where to put my phone. List of deaths victims. A male legacy by an unknown meme while sunbathing on the beach. In the moment of oasis, subsequent search and rescue operations provided unsuccessful. This was the first case, can't tell if anything is wrong. A male from the Zhenzhou is, yeah. Entered a... The corner mysteriously disappeared while the... Weird. Female human that participated in the talent show in the moment of scorched sand, but accidentally fell off the stage before the judge turned around and disappeared into the shadows below. The footage of the episode has been deleted. Pesci fell down when entering his office on payday in the golden hour as he was killed by an unknown meme that suddenly appeared. The memories of witnesses have been processed. Preferring to attack wounded. A male Pesci was taken away while flipping over a card at the casino in the moment of stars. Okay. Yeah, in the incident, flipping a card, interesting. So, these are just kind of happening in just casually? How long has this been going on for, then? A male human jumped into the ocean of the dream bubbles in the blue hour in an attempt to impress his girlfriend, but got entangled by an unknown meme under the sea and drowned. His girlfriend's memories have been processed, but the outcomes are not satisfactory. Further intervention from motivators may be necessary. In most cases are related to the ocean. Could it be a breakthrough? Scratch that for checking only 2 cases related to the ocean. A female Foxian was engulfed by an unknown meme while playing dreamy slots on the golden hour. A male bloodhound was attacked by unknown meme during his shift, changing the moment of serenity, resulting in his death after a fight. Janet, a female human, disappeared while visiting the film history gallery in the museum in the moment of soul. Mysterious sound calling to her. A male was attacked while placing dust. Female Pesci vanished while touching her makeup. Following a female attacked by a meme and disappeared when she blew out the candles during her birthday celebration. A female Hellovian was harassed by a fervent fan backstage. I'm sure if you look hard enough. Okay, I was like, is there a pattern here? Jeez, over 100 cases related to the memories of meme death. Or the author of the list seems to still struggle with figuring out the pattern. Over 100 people have died?
The information about Robin,
and we're just chill?
Firefly, and the other victims. I don't see any commonalities among them.
Looks like the rumors were right. Death does seem to be targeting random victims. And based on Sunday's notes, he's no stranger to death.
He's just surprised that it has resurfaced. This light cone is securely
I know
guarded.
this light cone.
It must hold some important memories.
I don't know if I have this light cone, but I see it. It's Sunday and his sister.
According to Robin's interview, despite having performed on so many grand stages, her favorite performance was a pretend show she put on with her brother when they were just kids.
I wonder how their relationship is now.
Growing up brings gains, but also losses.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, time has a way of smoothing things out. The beautiful dreams of youth. will eventually fade away.
Do I have that light cone? I think so. No, I do. It's right here. Details. It's a reservation light cone. I wonder if... Because I know that Robin is in the path of the Harmony whenever you... As a playable character. So if they don't do that with Sunday, maybe he'll be preservation. That'd be interesting. I yet to have a good preservation character for my team. Ooh. Big brother, what's this? It's been so long since you sang with joy. I've built a stage for you, though. It's a bit rudimentary. But the teacher thinks I'm not cut out for this. Nonsense. I think you sound amazing, and your dreams will definitely come true. You deserve to sing on a bigger stage. Many years later, she stood on a dazzling stage looking at the surging fans below, but lost herself for a moment. On that long journey of chasing dreams, she would always remember that trusting gaze at her first concert. No glamorous lights, no elaborate makeup, just a child building a stage to encourage another child to pursue their dreams. Now our dreams have come true, but are they still our dreams? She tightened her grip on the microphone before the next song began. She didn't even have time to feel sad. Concert for 2. Now I can look at the papers. Let's look at the smaller one first. To Sunday. A letter from Alfalfa. I've informed about Robin, and I would like to express my deepest condolences. However, I must remind you that you now hold the position of not only her elder brother, but also the head of the Oak family. Your every action has implications for all of Penacony. As Penacony is going through a critical period, it is crucial that you do not allow your hatred to cloud your judgment, and be cautious not to engage in activities that others can use against you as leverage. I heard that you were planning to dedicate a significant amount of time and resource into finding Death. Such action does not serve the best interests of the family as a whole, and I strongly advise you to reconsider to avoid potential impeachments from other family heads. While you are convinced that Death is connected to the Watchmaker, I have met the Watchmaker many times long before the Dream Master adopted you. Long before the Dream Master adopted you and your sister. And I have never found any evidence linking him to that memory zone meme. Now that you are the head of the Oak family, it is essential that you assess the situation objectively and consider the bigger picture. It is unwise to allocate all of Penacony's resources and manpower for the sake of a personal vendetta, as this would bring dishonor to the Great One. The Charmony Festival is on the horizon, and the Watchmaker's guests are barely holding back their own agendas. Neither you nor I could face the severe consequences if Dominic, arrival is delayed. Therefore, I urge you to control your emotions and fulfill your responsibilities as the head of the Oak family, focusing only on the festival and avoiding any interference from external sources. In addition, we must not neglect the honored guests invited by the Watchmaker, as mishandling this matter could lead to diplomatic conflicts with other major factions involving us in disputes that could have been avoided. As your elder, I hope you comprehend the gravity of the situation and handle it appropriately. As for the matter of Robin, there would be time to pursue it once the festival concludes. By then, I will provide you with the necessary resources and manpower in the name of the Alfalfa family to help you get your revenge. Additionally, I have heard rumors of the Dream Master is not entirely pleased with your recent activities. I advise you to conduct yourself with caution. Okay. That's... certainly was an interesting
It seems
letter.
neither the Dream Master of Penacony nor this old Odie is happy with Sunday's recent performance.
They don't seem to care much about Death. Instead, they're more concerned about the Charmony Festival and the Watchmaker.
Maybe the other family heads don't think death is a big deal. One thing's for sure. There's a lot of internal conflict within the family, and everybody has their own agenda.
A lot of reading today. Ooh, a list of suspects. Themed head of the Oak family. The investigation into all suspects involved in the death case have been including the findings are summarized below for your review. Ryan, a general staff from the Oak family, short gray hair, leading laid-back lifestyle, often caught slacking off at work. Percy, a diplomatic clerk from the Oak family, dark curly hair, suffering from severe OCD, unable to work until his tie is tied and checked 5 times. I recognize this name, I don't know why. Nareshi, a diplomatic clerk from the Oak family, long gray hair, a devoted fan of clock. He exhibits preference for the clock. Connor. I'm just gonna. Woosley, I remember him. Captain of the Bloodhound Guards. There are a total of 52 suspects on the list, followed by Sunday's note. Perhaps there is a common thread among them. I have reached a conclusion.
Mr. Sunday has done some serious research on his suspects. This traitor must have been causing trouble for the family for a long time.
They all seem to be insiders, but I haven't met any of them.
I've met a couple of them.
Huh? Wait, these characteristics.
What is it?
No, nothing. Maybe I'm just overthinking things. However, if this traitor really exists, could they be responsible for Firefly and Robin's deaths?
Perhaps that's why Sunday is taking this matter so seriously.
That's all for now. Nothing more noteworthy.
Before coming here, I had all sorts of scenarios in my head about dealing with the family. I did not expect an empty mansion.
Watch out. Someone's approaching.
I don't think trespassing on forbidden areas is the way to be a guest, Mr. Yang. And...
It's my boy! Hey, Sunday.
Acheron? The Galaxy Ranger?
Our apologies, Mr. Sunday. Nobody came to greet us, so we entered without permission. I hope you can forgive us.
But even if there's no one to greet you, you should wait for the host. Don't you agree? Even without the famous Galaxy Ranger. As far as I know, the crew has officially accepted the family's commission, so coming here will be unnecessary for you.
On the contrary, that's exactly why we're here, to ask you about the case and gather more information. We don't want any loose ends.
Well, since you've come with goodwill, I have no reason to show you the door.
Rest assured, he hasn't figured out that we went through those documents.
Okay, buddy, shut up!
While the truth remains a mystery, I'm getting close to it. I assure you that the traitor will soon pay the price.
Let's hope justice will prevail soon. I have a question for you, if you don't mind. How did the family come to the conclusion that the murderer was within the family? With all due respect, it's in the IPC's interest to wreak havoc before the Charmony Festival, and the family has every reason to suspect the IPC's involvement.
Well, other family heads share the same suspicions as you, but in my opinion, the true murderer would never have drawn as much attention as that ambassador did. Not to mention, I personally shackled him a while ago.
You certainly did. And it was an amazing scene.
However, I'll give you a suggestion regarding your suspicions, Mr. Yang. You should be more cautious of Aventurine. While the wicked can't break through high walls, they can plunge their evil dagger into the heart of the righteous.
He's a businessman, not some philanthropist. But right now, he's out there handing out his wealth on the streets. And he went to the Clock Studios theme park all by himself. Who knows what kind of scheme he's cooking up?
While the family is dedicated to keeping our guests safe, it might be wise for you to stay alert.
God, I love you.
You never know what unexpected troubles could arise.
Oh, back to speaking of Aventurine.
According to a Pierpoint hotline tip, there was a major breakthrough in the shocking Ejhazio Aventurine case. The suspect has been arrested.
The what?
This fraud case has been linked to many departments within the Interastral Peace Corporation and the Intelligentsia Guild, causing a large drain in manpower and resources, resulting in the IPC taking a massive loss.
The case's main suspect originates from Sigonia 4 and is one of the survivors of the second Kataka Abjin extinction event, who does not carry an interstellar refugee travel permit. As per Strategic Investment Department Head Diamond's sentiments, the IPC has appropriately relocated the suspect in the spirit of the Charter and will continue to conduct further investigations as to the motive of the suspect.
Okay. Okay. That's cool.
What pretty eyes. Tell me, do they shine in the dark?
Well, if they did, I'd sell them in a heartbeat.
Hey, look, it says his name. Again, I know we've heard it before, but that was when he was a kid. A little babe.
You don't know how many people long for your eyes to be closed forever. As a servant, you should not resist your master. Yet, you went and killed that man anyway.
Servant? Sorry, I think you meant slave? Are we forgetting the fact? He's literally standing in front of you with a fucking shackle around his neck. And tattered clothes. He's not a servant.
No lawyer has the audacity to defend you. Perhaps you ought to represent yourself.
Not difficult, but definitely pointless.
Oh, did he kill... Was it... Okay.
You're pretty confident on your eloquence. Did you also think that when you lied to the Intelligentsia Guild?
Ask and you shall receive. You wanted the perfect construction material. All I did was offer a possibility. It was just a small wager. If your luck holds out, the IPC will dig something up from the golden sands of Ejhazio. Maybe even the Sand King's remains. Pity your luck has run out.
Isn't that the, Aeon of the Trailblaze?
I'll admit that.
I don't remember.
What I'm more curious about, though, is why such a grand scheme failed to benefit anyone in the end, including the perpetrator himself.
Oh, madam, I already have what I want. To be brought before you for the next high-stakes gamble.
Then let's talk about the second gamble. Tell me, what are you prepared to wager this time?
My life. I bet you won't send me to the gallows.
What do you want, then?
I want your Lenore to meet with me. I have something to say.
And then what?
I want cash.
It can't be that simple, can it?
It is that simple. 30 tanbas. The remainder of my market value. 30 tanbas. No more, no less. With this money, I'll climb to even greater heights than you. Grasp even more riches than you. I wager you won't give me this chance. Which is why you should call him here.
Interesting. A pity Diamond won't see you. No one gets to see him. From here on out, I am Diamond's representative, and I will decide on his behalf.
You're wrong. 30 Tonbas. He'll give you that. And much more than that. Wealth, status, power. The IPC will give you whatever you want, even what you don't want. Kakavasha. A good name, but unfortunately destined to be buried in the dirt. You, though, you deserve to live, to create even more wealth for us. Go, pick the clothes you like, then choose your desired identity. And then, use them well, child. May your schemes be forever concealed.
Okay. That's cool.
Life is like a long-term investment. Those who choose correctly, do the correct things, reach the correct outcomes, and show the world their value. People can't always make the right choices in their lives. But luck has always been on my side. I've never lost. Is it because Gaiathra blesses me? Well, if that's the case, she must also be looking upon me right now. My success is inevitable. But what then? Even if I overcome this difficult trial, what would come next? What awaits me after this glorious gamble? An even more glorious one? Will I return triumphant with unending riches after countless successes, or will I encounter failure, never to return? I'm pretty sure you already have some ideas, lowly gambler.
Hey, buddy.
What? What? What?
What? Sorry? What?
Am I dreaming, or have I gone completely insane?
Well, technically both.
Perhaps both. Forgotten me already? When you were strapped to that electric chair by a mannequin warlords, who was it that gave you the idea?
I'm sorry, the what?
Fine. I may be crazy, but I'm not stupid. Get out of my head, newborn of the Harmony.
Oh, sorry? It's echoing.
The Harmony? Oh, don't play the fool. It's not the first time we've met. No need to be so polite. I'm you, and perhaps even more aware of yourself than you. Of what exactly you want. You're dying. And you still want to drag a bunch of unfortunate fools with you through death's door. That's why you're here, isn't it? A grand unveiling. You really think you can pull it off? Why not? Well, you may have fooled everyone, but you can't fool yourself. I can show you. Before you're entirely gone, I'll be with you for the last stretch of your road. Let's have a heart-to-heart while we walk. What exactly are you?
Why is his voice the one that's echoing?
Most people in this world spend their entire lives just to reach one outcome. And I am that outcome. Kakavasha, I am your future. First, I'm hearing things, and now I'm seeing them. Great. Am I going to be elevated into the Harmony's Emanator next?
Fucking no.
Why are there no guests here? What's that featherhead doing?
Oh my god, I swear to god, if that's him, I'm gonna fucking...
Just a Pepeshi? No.
If this is him as a fucking child, I swear
A child?
I swear to god. Talk to the strange child.
I thought minors weren't allowed in Golden Hour. Hey kid. You okay? Are you lost?
What's wrong, mister?
It's fucking... okay. God damn it.
Your eyes. Impossible. Who are you?
They're pretty, aren't they? Sis said they're a gift from Mama Funga. Colorful eyes are said to bring good luck.
Gathra.
Mister, you have pretty eyes too. Beautiful.
Are you alone? Where are your parents?
They're in that amusement park. Papa and Mama went in first. I'm just about to go look for them. I have to go. Goodbye, mister. Hope you have a good time, too.
Those eyes.
Bye, kid.
And Mama Funga. No, it can't. There aren't any Avgens left.
Sorry, I wanted to break those. Catch up to the young Avgen boy. He fucking ran too. Like he was gone. I don't want to fight those things, so I'm not going to.
Papa, Mama, wait for me.
Only on Penacony, am I right? What are you still doing here?
Well, you've known all along. The family truly showed leniency to everyone who came seeking help. Why would there be a need for such high walls and deep moats? However, people don't see it like that. Especially since the flavor of the dream syrup is so alluring. You will receive no charity on Penacony. And relying on your own strength alone to topple high walls? Not a likely fate.
I don't like this thing.
Which is why, once you step into the hotel, you remove your high hat and beg everyone you come across for help. Like a hyena scavenging for scraps in the desert. Because you know that opportunities are fleeting.
Oh, when you put it like that, even Ratio's a teeny peacock analogy sounds pleasant.
Well, you know how rare it is for me to give you the straight dope, so listen while you can. It's good timing that you mentioned the doctor. I'm especially fond of what you and he have in common. The conspiracies, calculations. Especially the part about the finale, a magnificent act of betrayal. Oh, when everyone thinks this way, who would even suspect that it was another trap you've meticulously devised? Go on. Tell me I'm right. You know who you really are, Mr. Cavalier Gambler. Uptight, overcautious, massive inferiority complex.
Always.
You won so much, and you're still so afraid of losing. They only see your big bets, your bravado, the full house, the straight flush. They don't know the other hand is below the table, clutching your chips for dear life. It's a heck of an act. No wonder the tavern sent you an invite. You're a natural kid. You don't stop at fooling the audience, you fool yourself too.
Well, the best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is first being able to fool yourself.
Of course. I know you all too well. But it's strange. Why did you decline that invitation? You had the chance to embrace elation. Was that not what you most wanted? But you chose the IPC instead. For the preservation? I doubt it. Do you even have anything in common with the preservation?
Could have been elation.
Oh, I thought you knew. Didn't you say you had me pegged? We're done. Either stop talking or disappear from my sight.
That's fine. But who exactly is about to disappear here?
Well, it's not going to be me, anyway.
Hey kid, what's poppin'? Oh. And so plus, the shouts, the cries. Did he go in here?
Ah, playing hide and seek. I'm really good at this.
Okay. Okay, there we go. Space.
My turn to hide now. You guys can't find me.
Hide and seek. What sweet childhood memories. When Mama said goodbye that day, how many catechins were like jackals hot on your heels? I know you won't forget that sound anytime soon. Those shrill cackles. You had to hide right under the noses of those savages. You and Big Sis, playing dead, drifting in all that bloody water. Completely ruined that shirt. Shame. Wasn't that the last one Dad left behind?
It wasn't ruined. I've always kept it.
Come on. It's a rag. It's not like you can ever wear it. Now you don't have to hide. You probably won't even deign to get your pretty outfit wet in the rain. Well, your social capital has changed after all.
I love that all this is just sad aventurine past backstory.
I've never changed.
On the contrary, now you're the one who does the hunting. The last round of hide and seek, and you get to be it. You should enjoy it.
That child. Could he be in here? This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Go away, bird. Actually, wait, are these tall enough? Wait. Come on. Come on, up to. I need you to look. I need you to not. I think you and Don hung at the same heights, yeah. And then you got Blade. Oh, Blade can wait. Blade wait. Wait. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. God. Is there a walking mode here? There is. Makes my life so much fucking easier. Okay, I'm done being a freak right now. Win the hide and seek game and find the Abjin boy. He who was once living is now dead. We who were once lived are now dying. You're telling me there's things here that I need to worry about. Oh, what's that?
Is this...
Hey, it's the stone. It's the... That's
topaz?
Topaz's stone, yeah.
What is this doing here?
What? Does your cornerstone wrench out your heart, son?
I was merely curious at why it was here.
Maybe that winged guy put it here. To taunt you. Just to make you realize that your painstakingly arranged magic show is nothing but a death rattle.
Damn.
The cornerstone's hue is the same as the radiance of Clipant's body. I've got to give it to you. I've heard a lot of baloney, but that lie deserves a prize for sheer nerve. If he were just a little bit smarter, the jig would have been up right there.
This is just bait.
Of course. That's why Ratio's betrayal was one of the keys to your plan. I have to say, that doctor's acting was perb.
Or maybe he wasn't acting at all.
All the better for you. Sunday didn't become head of the Oak family by acting sloppy. He's obsessed with control. You have to give him enough detail to satisfy his meticulous nature, but not so much that he gets suspicious. Which is why you had Ratio seek him out and leak the plan on purpose. To prevent the other party from suspecting anything. The intel you gave to Ratio was all true, and he spoke the same to Sunday. Finally, Sunday took the bait, found the other cornerstone, and before you know it, everyone's distracted enough for you to steal the third stone right out from under them.
Why don't you stop rummaging through my mind?
Your mind. It's our mind. You're me, and I'm you. We're the same.
It's so freaky.
The best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is to first be able to fool yourself. Really? You can't even fool yourself. You just got lucky this time. This is the other cornerstone in Sunday's hands. Rather beautiful green. Just like you. Smooth. And cunning. Tell me, what's its name?
Why are you even asking me?
Must I do all the work? Aventurine is the stone of luck and trickery. That's what she said when you received the stone, wasn't it? This type of stone isn't rare, but its hue is very similar to a certain gem. In fact, it's often used as a substitute. And that more precious gem is...
Jade.
Jade.
Even Sunday can't tell the difference. Oh, looks like Jade can be substituted for Aventurine, too. Sauce for the goose.
I'm sorry?
Aventurine, Topaz, Jade. 3 elites, 3 cornerstones who, for a measly Penacony, offered their everything. Oh, you're even more united than the family.
So Topaz and Jade gave Aventurine their cornerstones and to use in this fucking weird plan?
As I've said before, 3 chips are sufficient. All or nothing. But will it be the former or the latter? We'll find out soon enough.
So, where's the real Aventurine stone? Take it out, let's have a look.
Okay.
Suddenly you don't know where it is?
I just want to hear you say it. After all, it really does resemble its owner.
As you wish, then. They never went anywhere. They're right where they belong.
That's so pretty. That's such a pretty one.
Piled
Like a
up with
blue
these
screen.
cheap baubles.
You smashed the Aventurine stone before you left?
I'm sorry?
Oh, just look at it.
It shattered just like your life.
Just like your life.
That's crazy.
A humble pebble coated in the most lustrous sheen. I take it back. This thing is far more precious than your life. You're absolutely clear about the consequences of doing this. Blasphemy against Klipoth's body. You think the IPC will let you get off scot-free?
That is crazy. Smashing the cornerstone is a crazy idea, Aventurine. Don't know why you would do it.
Well, Diamond has always been all about results. As long as I could create value far beyond the cost, the ends justify the means.
Well, I guess.
How else would the family be fooled if there was no price to pay? It doesn't matter. Even smashed to smithereens, the preservation's cornerstone can still be used. Its effect may be greatly diminished, but it's enough for me.
Crazy.
Now I'm really curious. Why does every step you take involve reckless risks, and the choices you prepare for yourself always come with a strong impulse for self-destruction? Do you truly believe that the greater the risk, the greater the rewards? I wouldn't have guessed you'd be so loyal to the IPC.
There is so much you don't see. Which is also why you'll never see how I'll win it all.
That is, if you can do what it takes.
We'll just have to wait and see then. The cornerstone is gone. Another illusion of the harmony.
Are we surprised?
Huh?
Hmm? Hmm? I'm going back. I go back around here. Thank you.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
No one sees anything. No. Hey, kid.
Hello. We meet again, Mr. Pretty Eyes.
Yes. We meet again. Did you find your mother and father?
Of course. Big Sis is there too. The four of us were just playing hide and seek. I'm so happy. On our way here, Papa even brought me to see a blimp.
Film?
I think you mean film.
Yes, that's it. Putting many drawings together and turning them into a moving wall painting.
Oh, you're cute.
They put me, Papa, Mama, and Big Sis together, turning us into one big family.
I'm sure.
You should give it a try too, mister.
You look sad.
You look sad. The amusement park will cheer you up.
Sure.
Ready? Oh, am I playing a game? Okay, I learn by doing. Okay, okay, so if I do it at the last second, I can go faster.
A 10-to-1 payout? Music to my ears. How's that? Not a bad score, eh?
And he's gone. Surprised?
Wayne.
Jesus. Thanks for the follow, Acheron. That's funny. He scared the shit out of me. Welcome in. Oh boy. Shh. You don't need to tell me about this. I just did it. Thank you. Oh boy. No, you don't see me. You don't see me. You don't see me. I'm just following a child. Leave me alone. I'll do this. I'll do this one. I like doing these when I see them. Unless they're surrounded by monsters, in which case I usually avoid them. Not that I can't fight, I just don't want to. What is this? Oh, this one. Can I move it? Okay. There we go. And immediately I'm back. Okay, cool. That's fine. I didn't need to do anything else. I didn't want to do anything else. Give me my stuff, please.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Okay, kid. God damn it.
Why aren't you talking?
I don't want him to talk.
You've piqued my interest. I'll admit that there are still aspects of you that I don't completely understand.
Well, you sound sincere this time, at least.
Well, sincerity is one of my traits that everybody likes. And I have precious few of those. Moving on. See that maze over there?
Oh, there's a maze?
I'll know everything about you before you reach the exit. Our quaint journey through this amusement park still isn't over.
I don't want to do a maze.
I wouldn't mind stretching this out at all.
See the kid. Activate, rotate. Oh, I need to go in from a specific angle. Makes sense. Activate, activate. Perfect.
Whoa. This place. It's so tall. Even taller than the tallest rocks in the desert.
It is a city. Oh, I didn't read that.
And there are so many flowers here. Vixis, this one's for you.
Rock and no water only, the sandy road. I mean, if you're telling me this is a maze, there's only a bunch of fucking dead ends. Like, it's not really maze. I have to walk around, like, a specific path.
A dead end?
Oh, maybe I'm crazy.
Oh, is this the wrong way?
Oh, that's comforting. That's really comforting.
Oh, what's on your mind?
It's got nothing to do with you.
Do you need a hint? These are manacles on you. That man gave you your first job. You made your first pot of gold. I remember it all too well.
I'm sure you do, you fucking freaky little
You
thing.
wrapped that iron chain around your fist, for that is the only tool you could find. Then, in that maze, you...
Shut up.
Oh?
Oh, you don't wish to face your past? Unwilling to admit that your life is worth only 60 tamas? Well, from what I see, you refuse to confront it, because it only proves your weakness.
How could a weak person take such daring risks?
You're trying to prove to yourself you're not weak?
You love the thrill of danger, but you refuse to let go of meaningless sentiments. Even in this beautiful dream, the only thing you dare allow yourself is death. In your hands, those who follow you could have become Joker cards. They're far more useful that way. It's not like this is the only place the family ever cut corners. You could have had tons of action if you weren't so all or nothing. All it takes is a meager sacrifice. I bet Opal would have resolved this without a fuss. A pity you're not him. Well, you wouldn't be in this state if you could just get with the program. And why couldn't you? Out of professional integrity?
Those techniques you mentioned are highly efficient, but it's not that I don't know about them. It's more like I couldn't care less. Get it? What fun is it if the fight isn't fair?
Fair. You assume your opponents would fight fair in the first place. The odds are obviously not in your favor, so how are you just breezing by? But did that masked fool's words awaken something in you?
Well, she gave me an answer that could turn everything upside down.
Everything? You mean it could make all the cards on the table just disappear?
Like you.
That's cheating.
If these leaves could be brought back, would they bloom into new flowers?
The fucking the writing on the walls disappears before I can read them. Amongst the rock, one cannot stop or think. Well, why am I going here? Okay, sure, I'll do it. I'm going circle. Oh, I see a little birdie. Come here, little birdie. No, go away. I don't care. I don't care what you have to say. I just wanted to pull you out. Okay, cool. Investigate. What is this?
Your expression right now is hard to put into words. The lucky charm Mama left you is made from gold. Why did you never consider selling it? You obviously could have lived a normal life like Big Sis that way. Looking back, that was the better choice.
Mama only left us with 2 pieces of jewelry. A necklace and a lucky charm. There won't ever be a 3rd piece.
That's what you always say, but you actually regret it, don't you? That you didn't sell them.
You can zip it if there's nothing to talk about.
I know. You must remember what Big Sis told you. You're a child blessed by Gaiathra Triclops, and can lead the clan to happiness. So always remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty you're going through. The words still ring in your ears, don't they? You're a good kid, so you definitely won't have forgotten. So, you surely won't forget how tragic her last moments of life were. How the piercing laughter behind you felt like it was drilling into your heart. You ran away without looking back, just as she told you to. Tisk, tisk. A lifelong regret indeed.
Enough! Do you not have anything better to talk about?
Oh, shut me down like a champ! Well, I guess when it comes to mind games, this isn't exactly your first rodeo. I think I finally get you. And woo! You are nuts!
Alright.
In
Not
the
wrong,
end,
but okay.
I'll ruin this beautiful dream and create the grandest death. Well, you stuck to that start to finish. Think about it. There's a Stellaron in play, the fabulous Robin loses her voice, 2 unsolved murders, cryptic messages from a masked fool, and a chance to go head-to-head with Sunday himself. The only thing to pique your interest is one word. The last word. A word that's right there at your fingertips. Death. But whose exactly?
We'll know when the dice falls.
All right then. Reserve a seat for me in the audience. I'm curious to see just how capable you are. Still, you never answered my question. If you could start over, would you still want to be the child who received Gaiathra's blessing?
Oh boy.
It's so quiet this time. Is he finally gone? Or am I the one about to disappear?
Feet deep in the sand. Dead mountain mouth. Curious teeth.
Finally, made it out of this place.
That's what you call a maze?
Going home? But I don't want to go back yet.
All dreams have to. Jesus Christ. Okay. This one's not as straightforward as the other ones are. Rotate. Okay, so you can't go over here. Unless it is, and it's just the illusion of things being different. I think it's just the illusion of things being different because you still only have one way you can go. Oh, I forgot this one. Close this one. I didn't see that one in the middle of all the other ones. But trying... I can't read those. Because the words are all weird.
It's so fun here. I want to stay here forever.
I don't think I need to do this, but I'm going to anyway. Just gonna chill. Not sure where you want to go yet. You go there. Go here. Go there. There and there. Red sullen faces, sneer and snarl.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Shut up. If there were water and no rock. No. If there were water and no rock, if there were rock. But no water. Ugh, I don't like doing this thing. I don't like these little mini games.
Brother Hanu, where are you going?
There's only one place he
What was that?
can be going, whether it's in the past, present, or future.
Oh, look, a chest. Do I become back of myself? Oh. Yeah.
Mister, is that you? I hear the sound of leather shoes.
I hear the sound of leather shoes. Okay. Go away, bird. Thank you. Scattered jigsaw pieces. Okay. I don't know if this is necessary at all. We'll see. The other one is... Oh, okay. have the weapon. Oh no, fucking let me go. Oh, I have to redo all of this again? That's fine. Okay, thank God. Scared me. Oh boy. Oh, you didn't get me! You lie! I was under the thing. I just don't want to deal with these things when I become a Venturine again. Are you fucking serious? I missed? Are you serious? Bullshit. Don't fucking move. Thank you. Go away. Go back to the box. I just wanted to kill them. Release me! Do I hear police sirens in the background? Oh god, this is a big one. Okay. There we go. Wait, this one goes right here. Corner piece. Not a corner, but a side piece. You go there. You go. Like right here. Yeah. Okay. And then you go here, and you go.
Oh, no surprising win. Fortune follows luck, just like it always does.
Anyway.
Ah, it really is you.
Hi, kid.
I don't know why, mister, but you always give me a special feeling that makes me more curious about you. It's sad that I can't get to know you more. We have to say goodbye. Did you have fun?
Fun is a word.
You're going back?
Yes, I should go home. The day's getting dark, and it's going to rain. I don't want to worry the others.
You're home. Where is it?
What a strange question. It's where Papa, Mama, and Big Sis are. In this dream. This amusement park. This beautiful dream. They really are peaceful. Everyone loves it. But, mister, why don't you like it?
Because they're not here.
Where are they then?
Fucking little bastard, I hate you. I hate you so much. All three of them.
I don't know.
You do know, but there's no point pressing the issue. Admit it. You're tired. We all are. Which is why we chose to stay here. Me and him. Your past
long will you stay?
Forever. We'll be with you forever in this dream.
Why did that make me sad?
This is the greatest honor that we can offer to those who hurtle towards death.
Oh boy.
The road less traveled is less traveled for a reason. But you've never gone in any other direction. Your own life is the chip you're most eager to lay down. Always has been. You don't care who the real murderer is, and the Watchmaker's so-called legacy couldn't be more boring. What you want, what you need, is to be the smooth operator, the solid gold deal maker who doesn't waste a drop of sweat, even when he's up to his neck in danger, deep inside family territory. You want to be polished up, cuffed with red-hot chains, and spotlit center stage. You'll be the closing act, the final sacrifice.
Okay. No?
I can do it. And it will be flawless.
Okay. That's cool.
Of course you can. Your luck will help you at the right time. A Stellaron and an Emanator. It's that simple, no?
Of course. Simple.
That way, the IBC will earn a place at the table. And as for you, you'll just happen to slip the leash, leave the rat race, extract yourself from this endless debacle. You'll have the freedom you've always dreamed of. This isn't the first time. You've been an escape artist from day one. This fiasco started with a death, and its curtains will fall on another death. Oh. So that's why Diamond chose you.
He's just after Penacony. No matter the means, no matter the price. It's not personal.
It's hard, isn't it?
Well, don't get soft on me now. What, did you suddenly grow a conscience?
Hey, I was born from yourself. I'm well aware that climbing out of the hole you've dug is basically impossible. I can't stop you from doing what you want, and we can't change where you want to go.
Well, what's done can't be undone. All we can do is play the cards we're dealt and rake in as much time as possible.
Yes. Alas, people won't make all the right choices in their lifetime. Though luck always seems like it's on your side. You will keep winning, having never lost before, but why you? Why must it be you? If all your luck is built on the pain of someone you love, on the loss of dozens more, if these windfalls, these jackpots, aren't a gift from Gaiathra, if all they are is a long string of meaningless deaths, then what did we do to deserve living in a world like that?
Maybe when I get to where I'm going and look back, I'll know what the trip was all about.
Fine. Time to make a move, my friend. I'll be waiting up ahead. Say goodbye to the kid before you shuffle off. It's best to die without regrets.
Okay, that's... No. No, what? Okay, I'm fine. Everything's fine.
And now, only we are left. Can you take a photo for me? I want a memento.
Oh boy.
Sure. Come on.
the fucking little kids right there. Oh my god. That's crazy.
How nice. Now I can see what I look like too.
Look at the lens when you're taking a photo the next time. Your expression will look more natural.
Sure, I will. Then, mister, are you going back too?
I can't leave yet. I still have a show to do.
Oh, you're about to go on stage, aren't you? Let's go then. I'll take you to the stage.
Sure.
I don't wanna. You can't make me.
So you're an actor? No.
Oh, it has. He's right there. That's cute.
Wonder your clothes are
May your schemes be ever concealed.
so stylish.
I'm actually a merchant. But I do have a show to do.
Are you the same as those men in black in the sky? But you're not wearing black.
Other side of you.
Only ordinary employees have to wear that. My position is much higher than theirs.
Awesome! I hope I can become as good looking as you when I grow up.
Oh boy.
Of course you can.
Over plains endless.
You'll be better. And stronger than me.
Stumbling.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Get on stage, fear not, never look back. Okay. Oh, we're back. How fun.
Behind this curtain is the grand stage. It's almost time to go on stage. Are you ready? Good luck with your show.
Thank you.
You still seem pretty nervous. Let's put our palms together. If you receive Gaiathra's blessing, you'll feel more relaxed. Putting our palms together is a simple ritual. By putting our palms together and reciting the prayer to Mama Funga, she will bless us. If you're not familiar, I can guide you.
It's all right. I know how to do it. Of course I know.
This is where we go our own way, Kakavasha. The catechins are coming.
This is bound to be fun.
Why? The catechins have already taken all our money, food, and they killed our parents. What more do they want?
Catechins are bloodthirsty, cruel, and insatiably greedy. They want everything only to end up with nothing. This is a trick, an act of revenge. Remember? Today is the day of the Kakava, and also your birthday. They know the Avgin will surely hold a festival today. With the aid of this rain, they will come to destroy our wagons and take everything they want. Little do the catechins know, this time we will fight back. The men in black that descend from the skies are on our side. The catechins stand no chance against them, and will surely pay for their arrogance. Without this rain, the catechins would never take action, and we would not have the chance to turn the tide. This is a gift from Gaiathra, and you are Kakavasha, whose good fortune will bless your sister with success.
But people will die, and you will be in danger. How is that good fortune? Why are you all doing this?
The Avgin always return their blood debts. Gaiathra calls for me, while Papa and Mama are waiting for me. I must answer the call. But she will bless you with good fortune and help you survive. As long as you are alive, the blood of the Avgin will never run dry. So run, Kakavasha. Do not be afraid, and do not look back. Go to the other side of the mountain. The rain will accompany you, and the rain will bless you. As for us, we will reunite in Kakava's next aurora.
God, this is really fucked up. God, this couldn't be more fucked up. I don't know if you're here, but that's funny. It's
May
really
the
sad.
goddess Gaiathra close her eyes 3 times.
Making sure. Yeah, no, this isn't Genshin stuff. This is entirely separate game. But you see, the character that I'm currently following on this is Pyro's favorite character, and she has not seen any of this, and it's all very sad.
Keep your blood eternally pulsing. Let your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes forever concealed.
Why does everyone say that? How does everyone?
Farewell, Kakavasha.
And then his sister also dies. His parents are dead, now his sister's dead.
Newsflash from the Interastral Peace broadcast. The IPC Marketing Development Department spokesperson confirms that a small-scale rebellion has broken out in the unclaimed region of Sigonia. The situation is now under control. The insurgents are from a local clan known as Kataka, which has a long history of disdain towards the IPC. This has caused a serious negative impact to the work of the IPC's Marketing Development Department.
The clan launched a massive attack on the Avgin, who were under the protection of the IPC, resulting in 6,728 deaths and 3,452 missing. The casualties are currently under the care of the frontline trauma team.
Jesus Christ, that's a lot of death.
The spokesperson expresses his deepest condolences for this devastating humanitarian disaster. At the same time, delivering an important message on this matter to all interplanetary citizens. Finally, he proclaims, the hammer of preservation will fall for all beings, regardless of life or death, regardless of race, regardless of ideology, to uphold the basic rights we inherently possess.
Kakavasha?
He's gone. But he is also you. Kind of freaky.
Bye.
Go on stage! This is definitely not gonna end in disaster or anything. This will be fine.
Okay. All the actors are in place.
It's time for the show to begin.
It's time for the show to begin. This act is dedicated to you. I hope it'll be an unforgettable memory for you.
Don't look back at me.
Kakavasha.
Okay. Fucking side-eye.
By the way, before you go, I have a personal question.
It's my boy.
You Do you truly want to destroy the world with your own hands?
Let's assume, just assuming now, that every time I roll the dice, there's a possibility of achieving this particular outcome. Then I would be quite happy to make that wager.
Okay, and that's it. We're going back
Is this
to
Miss
normal.
Acheron? Hello, I'm Himiko, the Astral Express's navigator.
This is the first time you guys have been meeting? Okay. Well, let's just calm down here for a hot second. I have been streaming for how many hours? I don't remember. Where am I at? 3 hours. I'm gonna go take a break real quick and use the bathroom. Because this has been go, 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 no stop from the beginning. And I have a feeling there's a lot more to go. So I'm gonna go take a quick break and I will be right back. Okay? Cool. Oh, I'm back. Gaming. We are here.
Hello, I'm March 7th. I'm sure he needs no introduction, as you definitely know him.
Hello? None of you seem surprised by my arrival.
Since Welt has decided to travel with you, it means that he trusts you. And we trust his judgment.
I got a cookie.
I envy your close friendships.
Miss Acheron here doesn't present a danger, and she's of no threat to the Astral Express. Aventurine's prior accusation was based on nothing more than his own subjectivity.
Well,
which is why, before we continue working together, he has a duty to explain himself.
well, he
You
might be
want
dying,
to
so.
create a situation where all three parties are present?
There must be some deeper meaning behind Aventurine's actions. I suspect he's been aware of Penacony's secret from the beginning, and has been continuously strategizing to unveil it. In that sense, the Astral Express's role in his plans would be imperative. In the worst-case scenario, he may use us to do something unexpected. Assuming things do escalate to that stage, having an extra ally is a good insurance policy. Penacony has numerous factions, and the state of affairs is significantly more intricate than that of Bellabog and the Xianzhou.
Yeah, that's fair. But we must meet judgment out. Something out. Maybe we should get out of here while we still can. I am the bone of my bats. My bat, the Stellaron is my body. Okay. Okay, calm the fuck down.
He's right. No matter what, we cannot ignore the safety of Penacony.
To solve the mystery of the Watchmaker, it is crucial to get the IPC's intel. The path ahead is fraught with danger. But what's trailblazing without a little danger?
Sounds like we've reached a consensus. Now, Miss Acheron?
I will accompany you, of course.
Let's move out then. But where do we start looking for him?
No need to rush. If he truly has laid a trap, he will definitely use every means to lure us in.
Yeah, probably.
Ladies and gentlemen.
There it is! There's the lure!
The most wondrous, most magnificent show in Penacony's history is about to begin.
I'm glad I took my break.
The IPC cordially invites everyone to Clock Studios Theme Park.
Look.
Hey guys, that might be a sign.
Should both the performers and spectators fail to arrive, won't all of Aventurine's plans be for nothing?
Let's get going, everyone. The hour of trailblazing is upon us.
Let's go, baby! We're gonna go watch him die. Thank you for telling me that we switched. Acheron, what's poppin'?
I envy your close friendships.
You did say that. What's up, Well?
Let's get going, everyone. The hour of trailblazing.
Okay, are you just repeating the last things that you all said?
To solve the mystery of the Watchmaker, it is crucial to get the IPC's intel. The path ahead is fraught with danger.
Okay, guys, okay.
I have a bad feeling that something big's gonna go down. Are you ready?
As ready as I will ever
Let's
be.
waste no time and head to the theme park then.
Let us go.
Mr. Yang. Why did you not tell your companions about my true identity?
It's just like you said, an inability rather than an unwillingness. Plus, it's a long story, not something that can be summed up in a few words.
Get a little fucking bird right here.
But
Little birds haunt my
I
nightmares.
chose to believe you, and my trust in you stems more from my own personal judgment. I also believe that if it were their choice to make, they would make the same one.
Thank you. I'm grateful. To reciprocate, in the upcoming confrontation, if the odds aren't in the Astral Express's favor, I will stand with you, if my meager strength is required.
Meager? Bitch, what? Oh boy. A walk among the tombstones. Oh boy! Aventurine seems to have waited for quite some time on the stage in the center of Clocky Studios theme park. Join this crazed gambler for a perfect collaborative performance that will blow everyone in Penacony away. Sure. Recommended types, you say? Well, Blade, I might pull out Jingyuan.
Bygones are bygones. But sometimes, I wish things had turned out differently.
Yeah, that'll work.
We're back here again. Aventurine actually chose a really conspicuous location. That guy's really taking it to a whole new level. Does he really think he's a superstar or something?
Not a soul in sight. The hounds drove out the visitors, and now their whereabouts are unknown too. Everyone, pay attention. The other party has obviously come prepared.
Ladies, gentlemen, dream seekers, tycoons, esteemed guests of the Watchmaker and the family. Also not forgetting the nameless of the renowned Astral Express. Welcome to the Interastral Peace Corporation live show!
I don't like it.
Astral Express, you're late. And this, unsought guest.
We've kept your appointment, Mr. Aventurine. It is customary to show yourself as well.
Oh, I will, naturally. But before that, I've got to introduce our guest of honor. Everyone, give it up for Mr. Stellaron!
Mommy, look, I'm on TV. I like how there's still just the one joke one. I'm not here for any pageantry. Does this have anything to do with the wanted murderer?
Let me remind you that in all likelihood, this stage and his identity have nothing to do with the wanted murderer.
Oh, no, they do. Of course they do. Otherwise, why would I work so hard to gain your trust and then invite you all here? Because he's the only one who saw all 3 homicides. He is
there were 3?
To proving that the family's death does not exist in Dream's promise is nothing but a sham.
3 homicides?
I was about to say 3.
That's
I did say.
right, madam. The 3rd one is about to happen right now, right here, in Clock Studios theme park. A truly grand death. You, and you. All of you are going to die.
Okay.
And it's all because of you, Mr. Stellaron.
Can we not?
You will become the personification of death.
What are you on about?
I thought my intent was crystal clear. Let me be a little clearer.
I will detonate the stone in you and cause a teeny, tiny accident on Penacony.
Was this your fucking plan all along, Aventurine? Okay.
The entire theme park will be reduced to a shattered dream. Then, before the family can even react, I'll become the IPC fleet's navigator.
Your bluff isn't fooling anyone. If you could really do that, you would have done so earlier.
You wanna bet? Sure. I'll bet with you. I'm betting that it'll be a sweeping victory for me. By detonating an unprecedented explosion to prove that the vow of harmony is a complete and utter joke.
You won't do it.
Of course I can. It's just another gamble. I came from the wastelands of Sigonia. For just 60 red copper coins, people paid to brand me. Put me in chains. Place me in the gallows and bury me in the golden sands. But the sun could not kill me, and the quicksand sent me back to the embrace of the Guild and the IPC. Bear in mind, my victory wasn't just a stroke of luck. No. I've never been defeated. Have you ever heard the saying, sleep is the rehearsal of death? Why does life slumber? All because we are not ready for the final rest. Every night is practice for the end. You and I are escaping into our dreams for fear of death at this very moment. And death will surface in our dreams. Friends, the game has commenced, and you cannot choose to decline. Nor do you have any reason or grounds to!
Oh boy.
The dice are cast. Ladies and gentlemen, ready to unveil your cards? The architect's flawed stone. Of no value at all. I'm putting down the bet. I'm taking the gamble. I'm claiming the win. I'll invade spin the wheel, a daring gamble. Walking the brink of death for rebirth. Oh, for the Emperor Lord!
Oh boy.
Let's see who has the last laugh. Let the game begin!
Oh, look at you, buddy. Look at you all fancy. Bro almost fucking looks like Tartaglia. I don't have your ultimate.
Heaven's Surge. Celestial Dragon. Break!
Prepare for some hard luck.
Ow, that was a little
Looks
weird
like
of
somebody needs a
you. You
doctor.
took away my fucking ultimates, you jackass.
Look, listen, feel, get!
Let's go.
Batter up!
There's no time to lose.
Rules are made to be broken!
Bop. Does that even matter?
Time for the master stroke. Radiant Spirit, heed my word. Show no mercy!
You've got a keen eye.
Heaven's Surge. Cloud-bearing Dragon. Rise! Awaken dormant scales. Delve hidden moon. World-cleansing dragon.
I like my pretty ones. They're all pretty.
Time to double down! Take everything I've got.
I sense a storm.
Attack as many targets as possible. Oh, that's cool.
Let me tend to your wounds.
What just happened?
Awaken dormant scales. Delve hidden moon. World cleansing dragon.
As well as his title changed. Well, it's 10 Stonehearts Aventurine of Stratagem.
You're riding a lucky streak.
Stop.
I wish not to use the strength. Heaven's Surge. Celestial Dragon. Break! Final play coming down from above. It'll take more than that.
Looks like somebody needs a doctor.
Gonna hurt my team.
Gotta get those vitamins.
Do not fret. Let's make it quick.
Batter up!
A foregone conclusion.
Heaven's Surge. Cloud-bearing dragon. Rise!
Okay. Can you stop hitting
Prepare
him?
for some hard luck.
Can't,
You're riding a lucky streak.
Time to show you. What's in your prescription?
Much better. Let's go. You've got a heat.
Follow my charge.
Let's up the ante this round.
Ow.
All or nothing.
Not you again. I'm not gonna hit both of you.
Yeah!
That's cool.
Rules are made to be broken!
Let me tend to your wounds. Look, listen, feel, kick.
You're flawed! You've got a heat. Awaken dormant scales. Delve hidden
Oh, good
moon.
enough to kill him.
World cleansing dragon.
I was hoping. But it'll be close.
Final play coming down from above. I sense a storm.
Don't laugh at
Even
me
on a
like that.
losing streak, as long as people still have hope, they'll keep throwing money on the table. The chance, how small.
Perfect.
The potential is what you hang on to. That's
about as much
what
as I can ask.
justifies the gamble.
Okay, calm down, buddy. It's okay. No, quiet.
Prepare for some hard luck. Scoundrels on tour!
How about this?
Let me tend to your wounds.
I can't really hit that many targets. Oh, I can't hit many. I can only hit you. I can only hit one with him right now.
There's no time to lose.
Yeah, and also one for you. Hold on. The other three get targeted.
The dice are cast.
Oh, it's weird. I don't like that. Ooh. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. That hurt. That hurt a lot.
Rules are made to be broken!
I didn't like that.
You're riding a lucky streak. Going all in.
Ooh, can we calm down? Can we calm down? I would love if we could calm down.
Awaken
I would
dormant
love if
scales.
we could chill out.
Delve hidden moon. World cleansing dragon.
Honestly, I think I'd rather have the Trailblazer win those than Don Hung because he can't do much damage, honestly.
Heaven's Surge.
Well, he's doing fine damage, but he doesn't break
Celestial
the shield.
Dragon. Break!
The damage is great.
Final play.
It's gonna kill him.
Not yet. Not now. Everlasting serendipity.
And because she was
somebody
out,
needs a doctor.
she's not gonna revive him. That's not very nice. Now, is it?
Gotta get those vitamins.
I guess I
Time to
didn't need
show-
that. I'm panicking.
What's in your prescription?
I'm sure I'll be fine.
Let's make it quick.
Yeah.
Fuck, I wanted to use this before they did that, but I can't do that.
All or nothing.
Yeah.
Let's up the ante this one.
I'm sure we can still
Rules
do this.
are made to be broken.
Okay.
You're out.
Bop.
You're riding a lucky streak.
Let me tend to your wound. Look, listen, feel, kick.
Prepare for some hard luck. Scoundrels on board.
Again? I could AoE it.
Here, there's thunder!
Let's go.
What did that do?
How about this?
I do like the mechanic of being able to, roll the dice. That's, like, really cool. But, you know. Ah, fuck, I didn't mean to do that.
Time for the master stroke.
That was a mistake,
Radiant
it's fine.
Spirit, heed my word. Show no mercy!
I really didn't need to do that. Oh, both of them get it? Oh, that's cool.
The dice are cast.
Sorry, my, sorry, buddy.
Going all in.
Let's make it quick.
Rules are made to be broken.
Time for the Radiant Spirit. Heed my word. Show no mercy!
There we go. Perfect.
A foregone.
Music's nice.
Looks like somebody needs a doctor.
I don't think I need to heal, but I'll do it anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
Final play coming down from above.
Ow.
Everlasting serendipity.
Let's go.
Pop.
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
Let me tend to your wounds.
Okay, so if you get over 9, you're safe anyway.
The dice are cast.
All or nothing.
That's fine.
Let's up the ante this.
Just a scratch.
He didn't get his ultimate back though.
Time for the Master's Radiant Spirit. Heed my word.
Show
no mercy!
Don Hung would be nice. But alas.
Prepare for some hard luck.
Don't kill me, please.
Scoundrels on board!
Oh god. It'll be fine, I can heal.
Looks like somebody needs a doctor.
Because you're not gonna win regardless.
Gotta get those vitamins.
1,000 thanks.
I'm just gonna use the ultimate anyway.
Time to show you.
Because why not?
What's in your prescription?
1,000 thanks.
Lie down. Blast.
How about this?
Gotta do something real quick. Oh, push it up, please.
Bide your time, but don't waste it.
Oh, shut up, Genuine. I had to do something.
Here, there's thunder!
Okay, so here you have to get at least 9. Okay.
All or nothing! Going all in.
Time for the master. Radiant Spirit. Heed my word. Show no mercy!
You've got a keen eye. Final play coming down from above.
Oh, jeez.
Everlasting serendipity!
Okay.
Yeah.
Might be 10 to your wounds.
That's cool.
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
Cool. Does that give more things to Genuine? It does. That's funny.
The dice are
I'm so sorry, Bailu, but you're never going to win that.
time to double down!
Was that it?
Ouchies.
Rules are made to be broken!
Okay.
You're out!
You're riding a lucky streak.
Ha!
Time for the master. Radiant Spirit. Heed my word. Show no mercy!
1%.
Everybody's like that. Down to the last player. So why can't I be happy too? Why can't I feel that free? Always hide your ace with a straight face. I'm starting to get a little impatient with you all. Friends, to fully relish this, I'm betting every last chip. Only by casting aside reason does one truly gamble.
Oh boy.
Emanator, I know you'll match my wager, right?
Okay.
You're leaving?
Perhaps. I might pass through the place you mentioned.
Penacony.
It's always raining.
What do you hope to find within a dream?
I'm not looking for anything. They aren't in a dream.
I'm afraid the family will not open the doors for you.
Why?
Because the path you walk is not accepted by the Harmony.
Even if that's not what I want.
Precisely because it's not what you want. Because they are not like other eons. They have never glanced at anyone, and they never need to. They leave woven strands of fate for humans to walk, and together, they weave a great shadow. And this shadow silently envelops them.
Mm-hmm.
There are always those who rise from the shadows.
They mostly become a part of the shadow.
In your eyes, am I the same?
You still have a strand of color, but not much.
That is enough. Before they vanish completely, I will reach the Nihility's end.
Oh, that's cool.
I wish to mourn the departed, weeping like rain, to swell the crossing stream. As the tide arrives, leading you back home.
God. Okay.
What is this place?
I'm sorry. Okay.
A gigantic black hole. And see, have I succeeded?
She replied, I want to die. Okay. Okay, that's cool.
Welcome to this sad world, Kakavasha. Your good luck is the most precious wealth we, all Avgin, have.
If you come out alive after 2 days, it proves that you're the real deal.
Wealth, status, power. The IPC will give you whatever you want. As for us, we will reunite in Kakava's next Aurora.
It's a pity this is not the place you were expecting.
Melody. Is it?
Perhaps to you, I am just an emanator who's hiding her identity. But the sleeping and shapeless never glance at anyone. They have no face, no form, and even less of a will to speak. The nihility envelops everyone equally. Only some who have gone under their shadow can go farther, tainting themselves with more nihility. That's all.
That's all. My friend, you really leave me at a loss for words. So, is this my final destination? The land of the dead.
This is all but a fleeting dream. One of the thousands of manifestations of IX. Under the watchful eye of nihility, we momentarily linger here before moving on to our own paths.
It seems that my death has already been determined.
Even if you wish for it, I can't promise you anything. Now that you've accomplished your goal, I think you can be a little more forthcoming.
What do you mean?
Your performance at the theme park was wonderful and grandiose. A simple yet practical technique that fooled almost everyone. No one would have ever thought that you would have gone to such lengths, even staking your life just to prove a fact that had seemingly been disproved long ago. Real death does not exist in Penacony's dreamscape.
Why would I do this?
Because this is the only way you can uncover a secret that is even more unspeakable than the serial murders. To use this dream death to get there. To that promised land people constantly seek in this grand gathering. Penacony. The legacy of the Watchmaker. The true land of exile.
How did you find out?
I never imagined that something I learned about unexpectedly would become the key to connecting everything.
It's that person's identity, isn't it?
I see you're in the know.
Let's just say I'd put money on the possibility. The murder isn't nearly enough to disrupt business as usual. Even if there were 1 or 2 murders on Penacony, most people wouldn't be personally affected. And that won't create any waves. This dream of theirs isn't a boundless sea. It's a lonely island. The family used the Harmony to build a high wall and isolate them from the vast and treacherous ocean of the outside world. That barrier they built keeps death out, but it also keeps the secrets that are lost in that watery abyss from floating to the surface. In a beautiful dream, free of suffering, who would want to go fishing for those secrets? No one.
Unless someone goes to the other side of the barrier and lives to tell the tale.
Someone already has. I got the idea early on, chewing on that masked fool's little hint. If a mute isn't someone who cannot make a sound, then it has to be someone who cannot speak. Someone who survived the treacherous depths, but is unable to take the stage and speak the truth. Well, I'm happy to know she's safe and sound, and still on Penacony.
Hint? Is that not proof?
Well, proof is the one thing I don't have. The only thing that can prove these conjectures is for the family to come clean. And with the way they buttered up these outsiders, it seems pretty clear they're intent on covering their tracks.
Butter.
But you don't need proof to have a suspicion. And for me, suspicion is enough. I didn't need to find the Memory Zone meme. I just needed for someone to kill me like it killed that silver-haired girl.
You don't sound very confident to me. Going out of your way to make citywide broadcasts in an attempt to involve more people. You are simply betting on the possibility of someone being able to break down the barrier. You're very lucky that fate has decided to let us cross paths. I happen to be equipped with a very sharp blade. Sharp enough to slice through the veil of dreams. I can also carve the Harmony's brand off of you.
That's cool.
You possess great cunning. Deliberately setting us up to be on opposing sides. Constantly repeating the words of the Emanator in front of others. Leaving me no choice but to draw my blade against you. And that's how you win. Opportunity and strategy, both are essential. And in your plans, the IPC always wins. Even if you lose the bet. To the family, the life of an ambassador is still invaluable.
Well, it's a huge gamble, isn't it? But allow me to point out a mistake. The IPC's success is not guaranteed. I, unfortunately, have no contingencies for such an important matter. Detonating a Stellaron. I can't do it. The Aventurine Stone is too broken to even safeguard my escape from the stage. If, at the end of the day, you did not unsheath your blade, I would have lost the bet.
It is pointless to discuss what-ifs. You have won. Your prize is an entry ticket into that deep sea. And after this, whether you can return from the abyss is another gamble of yours. Have you never wavered?
Wavered? Of course I have. But I can only bank on my own good fortune. Because other than that, I have nothing.
Wake up from this dream and go to where you should be. Your gamble is not over yet.
Before we part, can you answer one more question? As someone who has traveled on that road, can you tell me, why are we born into this world? If it's just to die.
I don't think this and never have. Nor do you.
But the nihility envelops you and I. And everyone.
And because of that, it's pointless.
But it is still there. If the dice of fate are always weighted, then that is our destiny. Why, then, do we struggle against it?
My answer might not be able to resolve your confusion, because it has been with you throughout your journey and is already a part of your life. But you said, sleep is the rehearsal of death. So why does life slumber? Because we are not ready for the final rest. So you can definitely understand why we want to be prepared. Even if the ending has been predetermined, that's fine. There are countless things that humans cannot change. But before the end, there are many things that humans can do while on their journey. And because of this, the end will thus reveal a completely different meaning. Take a good look at your pocket. Your friend has already given you the answer. Good luck.
This thing, I remember. It is impossible to... The impossible in the dreamscape is not death, but rather... dormancy. Do stay alive, and I wish you the best of luck.
Then I shall get going.
Mister? You're leaving? You ultimately chose to leave this dreamscape?
Yes. Because they are not here. My papa, mama, and big sis.
Then where are they?
They are in a place where everyone will go. A very, very distant place.
God, that's sad.
Then are you going too?
I'll get there one day. But not now. There will come a day when the sky will drizzle, and I will hear the call of Gaiathra Triclops, and know that it is time for me to go, and be reunited with my family. So, until that time comes, I should be preparing.
Preparing for what?
Well, preparing to face them, Kakavasha. And to make them proud.
I know you'll be able to do it. Good luck.
Well, of course. For I am the child who received the blessing of Gaiathra Triclops.
But you still seem nervous.
Well, I seem that way because I am nervous. You know what? Maybe you can help. What do you say? One last time? Put our palms together?
Are you going now?
Yes. May the Mother Goddess thrice close her eyes for you, keeping your blood eternally pulsing. May your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes
forever concealed. Our paths will cross again beneath Kakava's shimmering auroras. Farewell, Kakavasha.
Alright. With hope for the morrow nestled in my heart, I descended it into the slumber of tonight until the denouement, something like that, of all coming morrows kisses me. I have then embraced the quiet death. But this man is different. He lives and breathes in the present, in every sinking night, but every daring gamble. No vision of morrow ever graces his dreams. His life known not quietude. His fate yet demands him to win them all. Weather tempests one after another, till mire enshrouds his very breath. And now, in an unfortunate... Would you turn me down, please? I'm busy. And now, in the unfathomable depths of dream, and once falling die, has the last landed on its earthly rest. Quietly, peacefully, it at last landed.
The light of the Aventurine Stone has disappeared.
I beg your pardon?
This only represents one outcome.
I beg your pardon?
He kept his promise. And got what he wanted.
As planned, your cornerstone has been successfully sent to the family's territory. Then...
let's fulfill our duty and start harvesting.
I beg your pardon? Thereafter, in the cradle of slumbers, deep within the sweet dream of the planet of festivities, another stone begins to radiate light.
I come for an audience. I come to fill wine, and I come to claim. I bestow poison in the guise of sweet dew. Come the toil of spring and yield a fall, I patiently wait for the branches to be heavy with withered fruits. All for the Amber Lord.
You try to open your eyes, but only find blackness before you. Whose point of view is this? Memories gradually resurface as time rewinds to a few minutes ago. Aventurine unleashes the final assault, pouring down a dazzling shower of chips, followed closely by Acheron drawing her blade, and then crash. The indescribable force severs the power of preservation. While the time and space froze instantly, your thoughts twist into a knot as your senses fail, with only gravity tearing at your mind as you plummet into boundless darkness, until a fire engulfs you in its embrace.
You're awake.
Sam?
I've been waiting on you for quite a while.
Sorry? What happened here?
A crevice between dreams. You've met me before. I'm Sam, a Stellaron hunter.
I know.
I originally planned on showing up earlier to reveal some truths to you. But I encountered more roadblocks than expected. 11 times I've tried, but ended in failure. Before I knew it, this world and I became too intertwined, and it became too difficult to escape the constraints of the script. Elio is right. In this land of the dreams, you and I will reap unforgettable gains. I don't know people's
Elio.
hearts as well as he and Kafka do. Nor do I have a specialty like Silverwolf and Blade. Most of the things that I'm good at only apply to villains who need no mercy. So, there is only one method that I use. This is to show you.
Firefly?
All that I am.
I beg your pardon? I've said this a lot in the last 5 minutes, but I beg your
Labyrinth-like
fucking pardon.
corridors and
Where are we
halls,
now?
Traps everywhere? The owner of this mansion must be a bit paranoid.
Why are you fucking okay. My boy!
You are so funny, Mr. Security Officer. I hope that sense of humor of yours has helped you find the serial killer.
Just expressing a personal opinion. Why? Did I hit a nerve?
Mr. Gallagher, my patience is wearing thin. Neglecting duties will only make me more suspicious that you and the real serial killer are connected.
Scoundrel, punk, drunk, hooligan. I have heard this trash talk all too often. But I have never once thought that I'd be treated as an accomplice to a murderer. I take back what I said. Your problem isn't paranoia. You're just crazy, you know? Lunatic.
Okay. Alright.
You, the family, you broke my spine and pulled out my fangs, and now you want to accuse me of murder? Ridiculous. Only idiots who've drunk too much Soul Glad will berate a stray dog in the streets. What exactly is making you say all this nonsense? You should be more concerned about the Outworld visitors who are making a scene in the theme park than me.
I don't need you to remind me. The moment that ambassador walked out the doors of the mansion,
fucking
I knew
bird!
what he was trying to do.
That stupid fucking
My
bird.
servants see
What are
everything.
you doing here?
His little magic tricks may have fooled me.
I'm not mad.
But no matter. I'm happy to see how things have turned out. Why do you think that I just let him go? And why do you think I emptied the theme park stage? Because my target from the beginning has always been you, Hound. The more noise he makes, the more opportunities I have to make you and your true master pay in blood.
Okay, let's just calm down here, buddy.
If I were really the murderer, Why would you need to be so secretive? Ha! I forgot. You also have a difficult master to serve, telling you to ignore the murder case and focus solely on that Charmony festival. Isn't that right, my brother?
Looks like your disguise has helped you successfully understand every facet of the family.
Disguise? You must be blind to be accusing me of being a fake. Open your eyes and take a good look.
Indeed, every part of you is real. The brown hair, soft and curly like Benny's. The orange eyes, which make me miss the gaze of Sir Whitaker. That odd scar, the mark of Wolsey. And the gray vest, tie, hound emblem, bottle, the bartending, and your role as a security officer. These are all true traits. From all 52 loyal family members.
I beg your pardon?
When they are gathered, countless tiny truths are woven together into a lie. You collected a small piece of each of them and claimed them for yourself. Then you invented this facade, a complete Gallagher. Tell me I'm wrong, minion of the Enigmata.
You have guts, I'll give you that. Not bad. I severely underestimated you. Admirable. But so what? Can this prove that I murdered your sister and that stowaway?
This proves that you and the Memory Zone meme death are linked. And that's enough. Listen up. I don't care how you did it. I only care about one thing. The answer to a question. You devil. You wretched, despicable dog. Why did you kill her?
Poor baby.
You know, in the thick of things, people are blind to the grit in their eyes. Yet they can always feel it scratch. Want the answer? I'll give it to you. The whole thing is just fate playing a cruel joke on us.
No! Wait! No! Wait!
Newsflash! Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase.
Hi, Don Hung!
Accompanied by
Hi, Boo
Rocky's
Hill! What
TikToks.
the
After
fuck?
12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
I'm losing my fucking mind. You can't do that. You can't keep bippity boppity booing me back and forth all the fucking time. You fucking threw me to Aventurine, who might be dead, might not be dead, fucking Acheron, whatever the fuck happened there. And then he fucking threw me over with Gallagher and Sunday. And that looked like Sunday just got fucking murdered, by the way. Looked like he just got stabbed, like fucking Firefly did. And now you're popping me here, where my boy is chilling. Another one of my boys right here, this little guy. And then fucking Boot Hill? What the fuck is going on? Okay. I'm fine.
I already told you! We can talk things out!
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
You know, favors aren't generally asked with the fucking gun pointed to my throat.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
Okay. That's cool.
Galaxy Ranger?
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding a gun is considered a hijacking?
Kind of. Kind of, yeah.
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings.
Why do you have to stand like that?
Of course. I know you won't believe me, which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless.
Well, there are multiple of them.
See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head. I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes, so you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Recognize this?
Isn't that the fucking jade thing that Jing Yuan gave us?
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Yep.
Model fudger?
He meant motherfucker, but he has to be PG.
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo. And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. And we ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie. Alright then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. And let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, it still ain't too late to show me the door.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
All right then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
Ah, my friend. This question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with.
Fair enough. Well, fuck.
Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust. It only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person. As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows your guest of the family.
I don't know if it's that simple.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now.
Oh my god, this guy and his fucking cuss words, but not, you know, it's funny.
My informant is a memo keeper.
Son of a nice lady.
She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appearing one moment and gone the next. Ugh. She scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
Yeah, she is.
That's impossible.
Done hung. No, it's not.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
No, she did, yeah.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status. Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding.
Okay.
To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough.
If you guys haven't noticed, I say, okay, after they say a bunch of shit that went completely over my head. And I'm like, sure.
So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger.
Yeah, she's fine.
It's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them, but I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do.
I don't intend to do anything.
Acheron.
That's not up to you.
Sorry?
Did you know
People who come to
Fucking
the
burn.
land of dreams for the first time. They'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky. Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence. But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
To be fair, there weren't many choices.
A single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point. Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all-embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace. The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's Dream Master.
Oh boy. That fucking stupid little
That's
bird.
just another reason that you can't stay. Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me. We are one.
Is this the united as one that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has
Fucking
long
stupid bird.
since dissipated. The Oak family's 107,336 offspring
What?
are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required. And in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave Penacony.
No. No, you think, Acheron? You think mayhaps?
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
If you think you can.
Are you threatening me?
Well, you're threatening her.
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat.
Well, fair enough.
Knowing
Okay.
who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, When the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime. 137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body. And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will. But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
A wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility.
Okay, we're being a little dramatic here.
And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all. Acheron, a befitting name.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome. Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Oh yeah. Switching to Robin's point of view, what does that mean?
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park.
I'm losing my mind.
The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been
We have
no
not had a
injuries.
pause, by the way. We have not really had a place where we can chill. It's just been go, 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 go. You better fucking stop with the fuck. I swear to God. I don't have time. I don't have time for your bullshit. That's not how that's supposed to work. Don't do this to me. Fucking dumbass. Yes, I'm talking to myself. How do I... There we go. Bam. Fucking box. Okay. We're good now. This does not chill. Ever.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Yeah, vanish is a word.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin! Am I seeing things right?
Oh, okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's chill. Everything's fine.
No need to worry.
I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
I'm gonna kick my dog out of my room real quick. Because he's being a little butthole. Get out! Get out! Coco, come on! Both of you can leave. Background the entire time, barking at each other. Okay. I'm gonna fucking lose it.
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
Robin, are you not dead? What's going on?
And then those chips simply disappeared.
Or is it Sparkle
appears
again?
To be the dream sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But
shh.
Oops.
This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Thank you. As appreciation,
It is Sparkle!
I'd like to give you a token gift.
It is Sparkle the motherfucker. Okay. I recognize that button.
Oh, this button is...
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration, and there could be an unexpected treat in store for you. All right. It looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape. So many people
Thanks for the light cone? Where did you come from?
talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
I got a little... What is it? Avatar warped in from... That's... That's fucked up. And then I have this, which is the light cone I have on Blade. Oh, I'm sure a new Dreamscape shit has been unlocked. I'm so sure. Oh, look, it's the birthday thing. Look, it's my birthday. I apologize. Look, look at the little cake. I got you. I got my birthday cake. I got my birthday cake. A blessing offered to wayfarers on the journey. May you navigate through the delves and behold now how fathomless wake spans pain. I don't fucking know. Pain. I can't read. I can't read my brain. I'm tired. Things are going haywire. Got a lot of achievements to... Okay, cool. Oh, that was before. That's also before. Okay, that's cool. Velatin Stone Hearts. That's cool. Where will good fortune lead, gamer? That's a yeah, no, that was sad. Defeat the 10 Stone Hearts Adventuring. I did that too. Am I gonna fight all of them? I don't want to fight all of them. I really want to wait until we get back. To the Trailblazer. and all that stuff. I know I can switch out of the thing. I'm gonna keep going until, because I know this is the start of a new one, but I'll keep going until I get back to actually just chilling with a Trailblazer and being back on
The
the track.
family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence,
Are you just
we will spare
are you
no
just giving a
effort in our
bunch of these
preparations.
buttons out now?
Rest
bud?
assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
You've had quite a bit to drink. Are you sure you're okay?
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. the planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The results of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the Dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and he'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the Dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the Dreamscape requires everyone's help.
This, after everything that I just went through, is insanely boring, and I don't care.
This is a small gift prepared by the
I know
Irish
that
family
she's
for the
dispersing the
guests.
buttons.
There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
You don't open a button. You press a button.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the Dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
I'm sure. I'm so sure. Can we stop
You've
fucking
had
handing out
quite
these
a bit to
buttons now
drink.
and deal with everything just fucking happened? Everything that just happened back to back to back to back.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
They really dead. Did I really just watch Sunday get killed? Sorry, I'm having
didn't
a crisis.
expect to
of
meet a
faith.
fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
Wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone,
I don't give a
I will not
shit.
refuse.
I know it's you, Sparkle,
Regarding
and
the
I'm done with
recent
your
mishap,
bullshit.
I understand it negatively impacted
I'm not
some of our
losing my
guests.
mind. What are you talking about?
As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
Oh, now my dogs want back in my room after they just
But,
wanted out. They
are
want
you
back in.
sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
That was just him being crazy.
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
You're also dead.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Here, take this, little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you. Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you.
This is going so well.
You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
If you guys didn't know, it's gonna blow up everything. Okay, cool.
We're back to where it all began.
Hi, Firefly.
You entered the golden hour from this place.
I did.
And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony.
No. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to.
It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you.
So you're not dead?
As you might have heard.
Why do you have another name?
I also go by another name.
Why?
Stellaron Hunter, Sam.
Are you alright?
I'm fine. Sorry, I hope I haven't scared you.
I did watch you get stabbed.
I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme? In that instant before it killed me? I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils.
But if she's alive, does that mean Robin's alive? Does that mean that Sunday's chill?
So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel.
So it was Silverwolf being a little shit, so it was the fucking Stellaron Hunters playing this stupid chess game again, luring us to a new place?
I intended to call upon death before you arrived. To solve the riddle using more direct means. And then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you.
Happened.
It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria miasma exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name?
The Land of Exiles.
Land of the Exiles.
Sorry, Land of the Exiles. My bad.
And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after, all my attempts proved futile. It wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
I completely understand. I'm completely confused.
No, it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes. Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times.
Okay.
3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
It's gonna be a meme, isn't it? After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of memoria crashes into your chest, churning and ravaging. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving, and dispersing within the turbulent, muddy current. Innumerable voices resonate through the symphony of memoria like roaring thunder. Among them, one echo stands out with exceptional clarity. You know it comes from the girl beside you, your heart's beating to the same rhythm in silence, and then more silence. Until memories stir up ripples in that quiet darkness.
I never knew you could do this.
Sorry? Okay, what's going on here? A Firefly... That's fine. That's Blade. You cannot convince me that the one driving this car is not Blade. That is all. There you go. There he is.
Do you have a driver's license?
Probably not.
I do.
Okay.
That is... surprising.
That is very surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins?
No, it's nothing.
What does that mean?
I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
Blade sleeps at all?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
His voice is a little lighter than normal when speaking to her.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
A long silence ensues. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to the silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
This is a bunch of shit that does... Okay, you know what? Whatever.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script, too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before. It's a bad habit.
Why is this somehow kind of cute?
What about you, then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
It's fucking probably not.
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
So this is before all the shit? A different planet?
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Well, that was cool. I didn't expect to hear Blade speak in this story. Cool. This is fucking bullshit. Okay, let's see.
Yeah. Glad to see
Hi,
you're
Welch.
safe and sound.
What's poppin'? What's his name?
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? the monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker.
Okay.
Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
That's cool.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name.
Fuck Gallagher. I don't want to think about Gallagher. I don't want.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
Okay.
The real dreamscape, the land of the exiles.
Oh boy.
Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Yeah, probably. I just want to grab this real quick. I have a message. Doodah, doodah. Bloodhound contractor. Okay, that's cool. Boop. I don't care. I just want you to go. Probably another fucking... So many world quests. Not enough time. Plenty of time, but not enough motivation. Yeah, that's so. I really need to start doing these. I have so fucking many. Look how many I have. So many. Some shit from the fucking Herda space station. I know you have things here that you want from me, but I'm busy. What was that? Small town grotesque? Okay, let's look at this real quick. Oh, 12 and 13. Okay, I have new things here. I don't need the new... Are you gonna make me look at the new things anyway? I don't need more things. I have enough things. And let's not forget the Grand Hall on the 203rd floor where 3 mass funerals are conducted daily. I apologize. What? What was that? A most absurd stage. In this stage where you and that gambler put on a petrifying collaborative show, he wagered everything into that gamble, yet appeared indifferently to the idea of winning. Just why did he do that? He only wished for his own destruction. Acheron, emanator of nihility, granted his long-cherished wish. His life was destined to be divorced from the concept of peace, but cruel fate still commanded him to live, and for him to use his innate good luck to kill every one of his family members with his own hands. Now he finally has a chance to be free from it all. But in that thing, it didn't seem like he was actually dead. Maybe he's just free from the IPC now? Maybe he's just free? That'd be cool. I don't want him to be dead. That would make somebody I know very sad. And I don't want that. And then we have... I keep clicking off of that. I don't mean to. 13. The stars drift across to the dream's artificial sky. They say that great souls will eventually become stars in the sky that guide the way for those on the ground below. The stars in Penacony are woven by countless dream chasers. What will you ponder when you raise your head? They too walk the path of the trailblazers. They are not any different from the masses. They are simply opportunists. Not different from the masses. I'm not going to tell them that they're trailblazers. No one is born greater than others. You always abide by that rule. There is no virtue greater than that for a nameless. Boop, boop, boop. Are these all cards? Immediately have enough for everything. You go over here because I'm just gonna put all you guys here. Cool. Anything else for me to look at? No. Okay. Okay. So we're all good here. On that lovely note, friends, because my brain is absolute mush once again, because that's just how playing this game fucking works. So, okay. So, we fought Aventurine. We kicked his ass, as we were going to. Acheron, he did like this weird final boss move thing, and Acheron cut through it. And cut through part of the dreamscape, which is kind of dope. Aventurine walked off into the abyss. I don't know if he's dead or if his role as an IPC member has just ended, so now he's free. That's left to be determined. We are now in the weird, dark underbelly of the dreamscape. Sparkle was using the visage of Robin to give out all of the buttons to people so that they would all press them during the Charmony Festival. Gallagher is some weird thing that is either created to or and has something to do with the Watchmaker. They talked to Sunday, and Sunday got stabbed. So I'm assuming everyone that got stabbed and died, quote-unquote, is here. That's basically what they're saying. Because Firefly's here, so Robin's probably going to be here, and that also means that Sunday is very likely to be here as well. And he's not dead, which is cool. And now we're here trying to... I'm guessing we're going to be piecing together the last bits of all of this. Like, hopefully we'll meet the Watchmaker or whatever, but that'll be cool. Because then we got this, and then the Charmony Festival.
Nice.
I don't know how long it's gonna take. Probably way too long. But I'm done for now because, geez, a lot happened. I do enjoy playing this game. But when you're doing story, it is just back to back to back story a lot of the times. There are times where you're walking around or you switch point of views and you're walking around as characters and you can actually use them for certain fights. I avoid a lot of the fights. That's only because... even just mainlining story, I've been here for about 5 hours. And that's been pretty similar for most of the times I've streamed Star Rail. And it can even get longer. So I don't want to waste too much time doing fights and stuff that I can do just when I'm exploring random things. So that's kind of why I avoid most of those. But anyway, I have fun with this game. I think it has a good story. I think its characters are really developed. Like, I like Aventurine. Against all odds, they made me really enjoy Aventurine's character. Like, I like him a lot. He's cool. There's still a lot to be known about Sunday, but I know that I love Sunday. He's my boy. Aventurine's cool.
Nice.
And yeah, I also like Acheron. It's weird. I actually do like a few of the female characters in this game, whereas most of the time I'm less opposed. But yeah, we obviously still have so much more to do, and I have so many things always to do, because this is like main questline stuff, and then there's continuances, which are also really main story stuff, and then companion missions, and I still know that this one, I believe, has to do with... I'm not entirely sure, but I believe it has to do with Blade Danheng and Jingyuan and backstory stuff, so that's cool. I'll probably do that at some point. Probably after I finish Penacony. Once I finish Penacony stuff, I might go back and I'll actually do more of the continuances, and then more of the companion stuff. But once again, for now, I've been here for a long time. There's still a lot of things I don't quite understand, and I hope next time we're going to start piecing together more of the things instead of giving me more questions than answers. But anyway, thank you guys for joining me today. Thanks to everyone who has popped in, to people who have been lurking for a while or just popping in to say hi, see what's popping. Thank you to Acheron, Galaxy Ranger for the follow earlier. That was still funny. Never messaged it in the chat, but was still really funny to see that pop up and scare the shit out of me. But yes, I already know where we're going. We're gonna raid into, Ratiga? I think that's how you say the name. I remember back when I was doing the Laofu stuff, Oh, thanks. No problem. I had a lot of fun. Thank you for your chat. I assume you've been lurking for a bit. This person that we're gonna be raiding into, actually, back when I was doing the, Xianzhou stuff, stayed around for, like, one of my longer streams there, and was talking a lot of Star Rail stuff with me, and we're gonna send you over to there. But once again, thank you everyone for tuning in and chilling out with me, and go show some love. I will see you guys later. Where's my ending screen? There it is. Peace out.